Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. Welcome to Kieran Gaming for my test stream today. So hopefully you guys are having a great day. Looks like it's 8 degrees Celsius in the lower mainland. No more green, no more crazy yellow, no crazy little oranges or reds on the map there for the weather. So excellent stuff. Great stuff, I have to say the least. It's sunny up today, very warm, very sunny here in British Columbia, Canada. So great day. Just an update on my desk situation. I haven't seen it shown up yet, so I was debating on what I was going to do. Sometimes whenever you have a packet, something as that big, I usually like, well, I want to get it in and not have any other projects going, so I wasn't sure whether or not I would be live streaming today. But I said, well, I'm going to be sitting here waiting. So I was like, well, what can I do, right? So I said to myself, well, I'd really like to be live streaming, but I don't want to get into a live stream that is, how do you say it, overly involved. So usually I don't like to affect for say, for instance, any of my map gameplays. So I thought, well, I do got some stuff that I want to test out and try. So I like testing stuff out and trying things all the time. So that's just how I am. So we have a laundry list of things that if you guys have checked out the thumbnail on YouTube, quite a few things that I'm interested in trying out and testing today. So as an example, Terra Farming is one. Also horseplay, auto drive, continuation of looking at FS Miners mods pack. As you know, I've started that series I think last week or 2 weeks ago. So there's a lot of equipment in there to hash out and look at. So yeah, those are the things that I want to look at. Other thing too is I wanted to do some prep work for my next video that I want to work on. I usually do a bit of landscaping on the map, essentially, and get things moving around. So I've got some landscaping to do. Also, I want to do some testing of slurry distribution. Not many people do. I don't think many people do slurry usage with auto drive and courseplay, not to my knowledge. But I want to try to step that up a bit. So that's another thing that's on my to-do list. So, yep, lots of things. I'm going to bring in a browser tab here and educate people on GitHub. Just something to cover here because I do mention it a lot on my live streams and sometimes my tutorial videos, and just in case people don't know what that is, because most of the experienced farming simulator community members are aware of GitHub, so they're pretty good with that. Another thing is I'm going to look at the Trello for Sim Game Alliance. If I can just find it here. Just to make sure that you're aware of where it is and whatnot, if I can still find it. I'm just organizing my tabs here off stream, and then I'll bring in Microsoft Edge onto the screen so you guys can follow along with me. And I'm just trying to get my tabs organized here. So, while the map loads, so I'll probably put it on top of the map. Let me jump back to the game here and hit OK on this courseplay message. Because GitHub is a big thing. There's all sorts of mods that get developed on GitHub, so it's important to understand what it is, or at least get a basic idea. I'm not going to overcomplicate things on it, but I'm just going to explain a few things about it, I guess, or what it's for. I don't use it myself, it's just where I get certain mods, and I'll give a basic understanding of what I perceive of it. I'm pretty sure someone else could probably give a more complex understanding of it. But it is a tool that, a website tool that people use, or a way to, it's a project management website, basically, to put it lightly. Let's see here. Again, I'll look into my description. I do not use Microsoft Edge very much, but my Chrome browser is just filled up with tabs, so I am not going to show my Chrome browser. Here, I got an idea. I'll go to my YouTube channel and then I'll grab the link from there. Go to YouTube. So hopefully everybody is doing fantastic. I want to give a shout out to my Kick folks. You guys are like freaking awesome over on Kick. I honestly didn't expect to get like 18 followers on Kick, so kudos to you guys. I honestly thought Twitch would have outdone you guys or passed you. I mean, you guys did have a bit of a head start, because I started Kick probably about a week or two before. And I only started Twitch, I think last week. So you guys are rocking it at like 18 followers. I've got like Twitch, how do you say it, goal of hitting 20, but honestly I think Kick is going to kick it to 20 before Twitch does. So rocking and always there. Good job. You're kicking it over there. Twitch, thank you everybody for following, but you guys are getting your asses kicked. Just to put it that way. So, but I love you guys anyways for joining in. I'm pretty sure that you guys will rocket it out at getting the follows up on the channels or something like that. So you're gonna Twitch it, right? YouTube, always my number one. You guys are the granddaddy here, because you guys, like I said, I started out on YouTube, and you guys continue to work with me and continue to grow my brand and my community. So I just want to shout out to you guys. You guys are rocking it. My farm sim people, you guys are freaking amazing. And also my growing World of Warcraft community. I know you guys are kind of the infancy on my YouTube channel, but you guys are literally rocking it. So last night I did a live stream and you got me up like about, what, I think 7 subs? Or, yeah, subs. That's amazing. That's phenomenal. It's just great. I have been playing World of Warcraft a long time, but I wasn't too sure whether or not I could make a niche in World of Warcraft, because there are so many content creators for World of Warcraft. It's a big brand, but I guess because it's a big brand, there is enough room for me to fit in there anyway, so I appreciate you guys for coming in and joining my channel. I'm not going to dilute my channel a lot. I know that that can be a little bit destructive to a channel if you put a bit too much content from different brands on one channel. So I'm trying to manage that as carefully as I can. So trying to distribute between World of Warcraft content and Farming Simulator content as best as I can and evenly. But I am definitely enjoying the anniversary event that is happening. Lots of information that I can share with you guys on that. So super hyped and excited. Same with Farming Simulator. As you know, we are a week away from seeing Farming Simulator 25 hit our PCs and console systems. So we can rock it out in the deformation of fields. So, yeah, some good times. We're going to have an awesome fall, and then we're going to move into an awesome new year, I think. So, very promising things with the channel, for sure. Let's see here. I'm talking too much and not clicking enough. Kind of stall to give myself time to get the links that I need here. But I like to get thinking too hard. Let's see here. Here's the Trello link. I got it. Alright. So, like I said, I'm just going to talk a little bit about some of the resource sites that you can go to get some mods for Farming Simulator anyways. So, I think I need to bring something up on the screen so you guys can see. I think we'll just start off with GitHub. I need one more. Terra Farm. I need to put that in there. There we go. Yeah, click that. Alright, let me get you guys a visual so you guys can see what I'm looking at. I guess I have to do it on both screens. Gotta remember to do that. So, give me a sec while I create a browser source. Browser source. I'll call this browser I'm using the Edge browser. I'm usually a Chrome user, and I use Firefox, and I usually use what else? Brave. I use those browsers, but they're just so cluttered with stuff. So Edge I don't use very often, so it's the most cleanest and uncluttered browser that I've got on my computer. So I figure it's a safe bet. Edge browser. I probably need to do an application share, not a browser share. Wrong. Delete. Hello, Michael. Welcome in. 70 degrees Fahrenheit, huh? No angry weather today. Same here. No angry weather for me either. It's a sunny day, 6 degrees. As you can see, it's kind of like a healthy green out in the ocean, and where I am, it's all a nice, calm blue. I think I need is it game? App display capture? No. Application capture, that's what we need. Edge browser. Alright, I got that in there. And we're gonna match it to audio capture. I don't want audio capture. Windows capture, that's what we need. Edge browser. Okay. And that should do it. Then I need to just put it on my vertical stream as well. Have to maybe shrink this down a bit. It's hard to do browser capture on vertical live streams. Either way, I am if you are on vertical and you can't really see the screen very well, just jump over to my horizontal live stream from my YouTube channel. You'll see it probably a lot better there, but that's probably the best that I can do as showing information on my browser screen on a vertical overlay. So yeah, that's it. I'm going to leave the browser full on. Probably going to, yeah, we'll leave it at that. I'll have to program in some sort of button into my Elgato stream deck later on, because I'll probably use this whole methodology of doing things. Let's see here. Alright, so we're all set. I got my presentation up. We'll get into the map and the gameplay a little later. So what we're looking at is Terra Farm GitHub. So just type in, basically you go to a new tab. Oh, good God. Let's not look at that. Get out of here, politics. Get out of here. Sorry, you're not allowed. You're out of here. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of political stuff, so we're not going to talk politics today. Let me think here. Okay, so all you need to do is just bring up Google, and then Terra Farm FS22, as you can see there, just type that in, and then you'll get searches. You can do it for course play as well. So, like course play. And then auto drive. Pretty basic, right? So that's all you're going to have to do. And make sure you look for GitHub. So see GitHub. That's what you want to do, right? So let's do it with Terra Farm. So GitHub, like I said, is a project management website. What it does is allows, I guess, programmers or anyone that is in some form of running some sort of large project. That doesn't necessarily, I suppose it doesn't have to be scripting or anything having to do with mod development or anything like that. It could be something else, maybe website design or anything where you're building something and you need to present it in some capacity through software. This is what most people do. Farming simulator community uses it. I suppose there's other project management websites as well that people might use, but I haven't come across them. But I'm aware of this one because I use Courseplay and AutoDrive and now Terra Farming. So generally, when you get there, this is what you will see here. And then you will have a release date on the side. So Terra Farm was updated 2 days ago. So if you want to download it, you would just click on this 09.73. And then if you want to get it, it gives you the source code here. If you're a programmer or maybe you modify mods somehow and you have some of that ingenuity, I'm not into that, but if you are, that's probably what you would look at. But if you're just after the mod, you're looking for this FS22_0 Terra Farm. This title might change with terraforming, and same with other mods and stuff. This zip file can change. So you would basically click on it, and then it would start downloading. As you can see up here, this is my second copy downloading onto my computer. This will give you the version, and it will give you a list of fixes or changes. If you need more specific stuff, like I think 14CBDDDE is a person that plays the game and tested it and brought this to the modder's attention and saying, hey, this is broken, do something about it. So if you want to look at it more, you can go in here. It looks like this guy is a little bit more technical. He's provided basically scripting information to share with the modder, basically. But in most contexts, you will actually see images or written descriptions too, so which I'll show you when we get over to Courseplay. But I think at this point, most of it, the people submitting here are people that have backgrounds in programming or modding. So you can see there's more script. But if you understand the script and what's going on, then all the power to you. But you just click the link to see what was the concern that was submitted. So we got tons of script here. But anyways, issues are brought forward to the developer here, and then he takes it into account and he tries to go ahead and fix it. Like in this edition, he's gone ahead and addressed these issues that these users have brought to his attention, and then he's outlined the fix in text, and that's all packaged in here, plus all of the other versions of fixes that have been released in previous versions of Terra Farming. So Let's see. So this is the main page. I just hit back. This stuff I generally just sort of ignore. It's just a breakdown of different files that support the mod. So you can look in there. There's documentation too, I guess, that if you want to read anything up on the machines and stuff, feel free to dig in there. I haven't looked into that as much. Then down here, he's got a list of the Terra Farm 0.9 beta. So information on how to use the Terra Farm, you can refer to this manual. There's screenshots in here as well. Discussions of multiplayer materials. Supported equipment. So base game equipment, platinum expansion equipment, premium expansion equipment, and then surveyor. We'll probably touch into this a little bit more later on. And then this gives you the option to download terraforming. Something that I had been mentioning in the past few live streams is the download machine add-ons. So this basically is a mod or a supporting mod for terraforming. As I understand it, it has a list of all of the mods that are supported. So what happens is if someone makes a mod, they would probably reach out to the modder for this, for terraforming, and say, hey, I built this, can you add this to the list? So he would add it into that folder. So it's a support mod, basically, of which machines will work with it. So if you're a modder, you would probably reach out and see if you can get your machine added to the list, which I think is a great idea. That way people can go to the one mod and feel fairly confident that when they install Terra Farm, it will work with their equipment. I believe in the past, I don't know if that's the case now, but I know in the past they have been open to just regular players coming up into GitHub or the community and saying, hey, I'm using this mod, can you add this in? So you can try to attempt to do that. I don't know if that's still allowed or not, but I say just give it a shot and see what happens. That way you're helping the whole community as a whole and getting it in there, right? That way you're getting away from having multiple versions of Terra Farm installed in your map, right? This sets, I guess, a direction of where we can have like some synergy between this mod and the different people that design mods, essentially, right? So that's one place, and it makes it easier for like me as a person that just plays the game. I just want to be able to install the mod and maybe one additional mod and then just get into playing it. I don't want to have to download 5 or 6 different Terra Farms and stuff like that, right? So that's kind of an idea of why I'm talking about this and why this is important. Indexing information, map resource extensions. You can report bugs. There's instructions on how you can do that. FAQs. There's some information about known issues. And this is a new name that I wasn't aware of, which I'm going to have to research more. Credits go to the Open Modding Alliance, so I will have to look into that, because that's actually a name that I'm not really familiar with. I didn't know that it existed. So things that you learn if you read through. So the interface has changed too. Let's go down here. So they finally put an icon inside the main menu, so that makes it easier. Then you don't have to do a keybind. I know some of us, including myself, I'm a visual learner, so it's a little easier that I can associate something with an actual object or symbol. So props to them. Very clean interface. It tells you a full list of machines that are already formatted or set up for terraforming or are operational. There's machine settings, very clean interface with the dark blue in the background, very clean on the eyes. Some very, simple toggle buttons and switches and stuff to switch these settings as you need to. So very good. And then descriptions of what each setting will do or how it'll impact. So awesome stuff. There's global settings, of course. So this is your machine settings. This will be set for each machine. And then this is your global settings for more generic stuff. So yeah, very cool. These machine settings can be applied to others. So if you set one machine, you can go ahead and apply it to another machine pretty much. So that's pretty much terraforming. We'll probably play with it if we have time on the live stream as we get into the actual gameplay side. So that's one GitHub. And remember, this is all beta stuff, so it's being tested, it's being worked on. If you're using any of these mods, just remember what you see today is subject to change. So I do I don't do terraforming tutorials. I do more courseplay Terraform and courseplay and auto drive tutorials. But I usually, at the beginning of my tutorial video, I will give the date of the recording and the versions that I'm using, because at the time of the video, whatever I put in there might be obsolete and might not even be applicable to whatever you're doing with maybe a much newer version, right? So just trying to get you the information at the beginning of my videos to say, hey, this is applicable at this time, but may not be applicable in the version you're using currently. So as we move forward into the future, right? So let's see here. Where are we going? Let's just close out terraforming. And this is terraforming again. Why do I have an ad? Bad ad. Oh, this is the wrong one. One sec. Clicked on the wrong one. Alright, so we got GitHub. This is Steven S. His GitHub. He is the modder for auto drive. So same thing. You go in here, you've got a full list of all of your files. And there's certain sounds, like you can even pull some of these, folders apart. You might find stuff in there, like as myself. Like for me, as a video content creator, I will actually go in here and look for image files to add them as assets in my video creation. So I will actually dig in here and just pull them out and then use them in my videos, essentially. As you probably have seen in my last video there, I've been showing the recording buttons and stuff, whereas my earlier videos were more like, just click here and click here, but maybe you can't see what to click on, so I'm adding more visual aids into my videos. So that's how I grab my video or my images. I go into these files and these folders and I just look for images and I pull them out and then I put them into my videos. So auto drive has been around for quite a while. It's been developed since I don't know when, probably maybe early as Farming Simulator 17. It's basically utilized to automate kind of like a train track, really, for your vehicles, so that your vehicles will automate on their own. There's some AI that will kick in and do certain operations and stuff, but originally it was just to get stuff around the map quicker, but it's also developed into handling certain tasks on the field. I think in 19 it did a lot more in interactions with field activities and stuff like that, and doing certain tasks. But that was dialed back in Farming Simulator 22, as I think a lot of feedback was provided by us players and the community saying, why don't you work with the Courseplay developer and let Courseplay handle all of the field stuff, and then have auto drive handle the driving and delivery aspect of it, and then have auto drive link up into courseplay. So that's sort of how the relationship was established. They used to be quite separate at some point. I mean, there was some connectivity, I think, in 19, but there was a lot of situations where auto drive just simply did the same stuff as courseplay. So I think the community had said, hey, can you guys go ahead and collaborate, which I think has worked out quite well. Like we're seeing that now finally in Terra Farming, where we're seeing these different modders just going to the Terra Farm modder and saying, look, I have this mod, can you add it to your product or your mod, add it to Terra Farm, right? So we're seeing these collaborations develop because, well, us community members, me being one of them, we express our frustrations, right? So we share it, and then usually everyone say, you know what, that's a brilliant idea. We're going to work together. We're going to make this better. We're going to make this awesome. We're going to make it a product that people are going to be proud and about and enjoy. So essentially there, that kind of gives you some more information about it. In here, you've got a Discord that you can join. I recommend joining the Discord. You can watch all the tutorial videos and stuff like that, but if you really need the meat and potatoes for more difficult questions, or you need something physically fixed, you should reach out to the Discord channel. The courseplay developer is got a separate section in there for him in that Discord. So for both courseplay and auto drive, you would want to use that Discord link. So give it a whirl. I will actually copy it and put it into the chat so you guys don't have to. Let's see. Go to here. But it's one that I put in my videos all the time. And I do get questions about courseplay and auto drive. And you can feel free to ask me questions if you want. I will do my best to answer your questions about auto drive and courseplay in comments that are provided in the video, but I will be open to you. I am not an expert. I am as I guess like you, learning as we go along. But I will actually give an honest shot at trying to answer the questions. And if I don't feel comfortable that I can't, you might get a comment from me saying, hey, go to this Discord, join it, and put your comment in there. The other beauty of Discord when you go there is that you can put pictures in, right? So if you make a comment on my videos, and most of the time I actually do quite well at answering people's questions. There's the link, everybody, if you want that, the Discord channel. Is that usually I do quite well answering it, and I think I've been fairly successful at answering my community questions. I think there was only a few people that I've sent over to Discord. But the beauty of it is that I think there was one guy that I had said I'd probably need a visual aid. So your best bet is to go to Discord and just take screenshots, dump it in there, and then you got a whole whack of people that can weigh in on your questions. So I'm part of that community. I'm in there as an observer. I have answered probably a few questions here and there if I can, but I'm usually in there just to observe, watch, that sort of thing, and learn. So a very valuable website, and like I said, there is a courseplay section in there too, so if you need to talk to the courseplay developer, he's in there too. So great stuff. Right hand side, release notes. Once again, like you can see, 12 releases. So same situation as what we saw on Terra Farming. There's a fix. These are the fixes for 2.0.16. There hasn't been a lot of changes to auto drive. so since February. I think it's a fairly reliable tool that works great the way it is, so not a lot of issues. But you're going to see, so with Terra Farming, I showed you a lot of scripting where people like sharing scripting at GitHub, and you're like, well, I'm not a programmer, I'm not a modder, I'm not none of that. Well, you go in here, you've got people that have actually commented, this is since FS19, but you've got people like regular users here that write just simple paragraphs and share screenshots. So it's perfectly fine. You can go here and share whatever you're good at expressing your issue, just go ahead and do it, right? So like this is an example where someone has gone ahead and shared a piece of their error log. And they also provided the auto drive Lua as well. So fantastic stuff. So you can go in there. Other people can comment on what you've expressed. So maybe like myself, I could go in there and comment as well. So great. So it's not just for programmers to reply back with a bunch of code. So that's one example. Let's just see here. Let's click on this other one here. So once again, even UI interface, right? Full picture of the UI interface of AutoDrive, and then typing out a full description, pictures. See? So you don't need to be a scripter to express your concern. You can just say, hey, this is what's going on, and show visual aids to Steven, or even in Terra Farming or the Courseplay one either. You can provide visual aids to explain what is going on if you're having if you feel that you have a legitimate bug or issue, right? I'm not sure what this issue is because I don't speak this language. I think it's German, so I'm not going to guess what's going on there. But anyways, this is Terra Farming is fairly new, right, compared to AutoDrive, so there wasn't a lot of release notes information that I could show you, but you can see here's a release, and then you've got FS AutoDrive zip file. You can download that. That's what you want to add to your mod folder. And then you've got release 2.014. You can read through the fixes in there. And then you can keep on scrolling down and down and down and down each release and read through all of the fixes that have been applied. It can educate you on new stuff that has been added to the mod, etc. I mean, there's a huge repository that we're scrolling down here. Got page 2. Yeah, lots of stuff in here. Page 2. What was December 17th, 2021. So this is at the first life cycle of FS22, pretty much. So cool stuff. So that's your auto drive variation. We're going to close that out. Then we're going into Courseplay. So once again, same situation here. You've got basically your latest version. You've got your bug fixes. So there's 2 versions that you need to be aware of, okay, with Courseplay. One, if you go on the mod hub, and this one is on the mod hub. The other 2 mods that I've been talking about, Terra Farming and AutoDrive, they are not on the mod hub. But Courseplay does get released to the mod hub. So it is this version right here. Version 7.5.00. 7.5.0.0, sorry. So push to mod hub. So usually when it's like an even number, like 7.500 after, that version will get pushed up to the mod hub. So usually that will package in 7.424, 7.423, 22, 21, 20, 413, 412, 411, go back to 410, 402, 401, and then 400. Now, see, 00, push to mod hub. Right? So, this means it's the current version up on the mod hub. Obviously, this isn't the latest, it's 7.5. So this is a package of several updates that have been fixed over time. So if you want more of a more stable version and you don't really want to troubleshoot anything, not that I've really had to troubleshoot things, but if you're maybe wanting to play it a little bit safe, you can stick with the mod hub version. There's some good things with sticking with the mod hub version. One, each mod that goes up onto the mod hub has to get checked and verified by giants. So if you want that extra security there, there you go, right? Just stick with the mod hub version. Just be aware that other people, such as myself, and I have no problems, I will actually use the beta version. So this version here, 4.0.1 is a beta version. So if I install this, I'm going to be under the impression and understanding that it is under testing. So there is a potential that something might go wrong, right? It's not an exact full release. It hasn't been checked by giants. Something could go wrong with the computer. Not that I've ever had that happen. So I have to understand that I'm playing with a beta version with 4.0.1, 4.0.2, 4.1.0, all of that, right? So if you start, so just be aware that these different versions are beta. Eventually all of these fixes and all of these attributes after they have been fixed will be a mod hub version and you can download it. But you may hear people saying, hey, I'm doing this or I'm doing that with Courseplay, but your current version of Courseplay isn't working. Most likely they're going to the GitHub to get their version of Courseplay, and they are using a beta version of tested features and stuff. So just be aware of that. So interestingly enough, when the mod hub version was released a couple of days later, he already had a 0.1 out. So I usually go to the GitHub quite a bit and I get the latest version and I install it and I play around with it and all sorts of stuff. I usually read through all of the fixes and stuff like that. And it's a lot of fun. Let's see here. Let's hit back. This is back to the main page, so right when you get back in. This is Tensuko. You will see him in the Auto Drive Discord as well. He has this, it'll say, I think it's Tensuko Courseplay or something. There's like a small sub channel. So you can go into the Auto Drive Discord channel that I supplied you guys in the chats there. And if you have questions about Courseplay or even the interaction of Courseplay and Auto Drive, he will be generally in there to answer your questions. There is a forum area that you can go in here, like you can, there's issues. This is where people are just sending all sorts of issues that they've come across, and he goes through each of them and tries to apply the fixes or educates users on whether or not if it can or cannot be done. Sometimes people put in, feedback requests. Can you make Courseplay do this? And he'll basically let you know yes or no. So, and you can do that also in, you're probably best bet if you do have an idea, I would probably publish it here on his GitHub if you have actual feedback to say, hey, can you make it do this, right? You can do the Discord, but I find that with Discord sometimes things get buried. So at least this is published within his project workspace. If you put in a legitimate, strong case for some sort of, extra feature to be added, your best bet is probably to do it through the GitHub. But if you're having more of a technical issue or a misunderstanding issue, I would still stick with the Discord. So that's kind of the way I navigate the two tools or ways of communicating. This is Courseplay Beta, so he calls it out right there. So I know a lot of people get upset about mods and stuff like that. They say, this isn't working. This is crazy. Why is it not working, right? This is mod should be working. You get really rambunctious. Remember, it's a beta. A beta is a test, right? Which means it's not finalized, right? So just be keep that in, be aware of that. I've seen so many comments where people go just tear modders apart. Say, this isn't working, blah, blah, blah. I've read them all. I don't comment back on it. I stay out of it. But I do feel quite a bit for modders, and that goes for any modder, really. If they've got a project page like that, just realize it's a beta. It's a test. It's not a final product. And you need to go into it with the expectation that it may not work. Okay? So just keep that real, keep that in your mind if you are using beta. That goes for any video game too. I know there's beta tests all sorts of places, right, with different game companies and stuff like that. If there's beta on there, doesn't mean that it's a for sure thing, right? It's not a finished product, it's a testing product. You are testing the product out and you're providing feedback so that they can improve the product. At the same time, what you may be beta testing today may easily be removed tomorrow. So there's no guarantee that the functionalities that you're actually testing in the beta will actually become a final product. So in other words, footnote, subject to change at the discretion of the modder, essentially. So I'm just putting that out there just to make you aware, because I know a lot of people get confused. Well, this should be in here, right? But they may not understand what a beta is or how that operates. The other thing too is another term that does get thrown around is alpha. So alpha is still testing. It actually is one of the first stages if they do an alpha beta kind of approach. Most people just do beta and then release, but there are some situations where there's alpha testing then beta testing. Alpha testing, I think, is generally an exclusive release, which means it would be handed over to people that are more technically savvy, like developers, designers, stuff like people of that nature generally will be in a alpha. Sometimes if you have some sort of connection with the company, maybe you're a relative of someone that works in the company or a relative of the modder, you might get an alpha access. I think in context of maybe farming simulator with a mod, I think an alpha release might be released to people that help that modder out. So they might be I don't know, an assistant modder, or they might be part of their own personal testing team, or they might be a moderator on YouTube or something like that. Someone that already works with the modder or has a more personal connection with the modder, and usually that's where you will see maybe an alpha utilized. Some alphas get published, and some alphas are completely secret, nobody is even aware of. So like Courseplay, for instance, Tetsuko may actually run alphas, and we may not even be aware of it. And he just has a core team of people that he runs the alphas with, right? So just some terminology information for you guys. In here you got usage information, turning on debug channels. You can donate as well. There's some supporters, different YouTube channels, so if you want more information, you can check out Burning Gamers YouTube channel, Mario, Hirschfeld. So they're probably, I haven't checked them out. I probably should add them to my list. All right, so I think that pretty much covers that. Close this out. Flipping to Trello, SGA. So as you guys know, I do play on PV Canyon Crossing. Lately I haven't been getting a lot of requests, but since I'm doing a lot of information chit chat within a web browser, I thought I would just take the extra opportunity to jump into Trello and educate people on that. As you know, I am winding down my Farming Simulator 22 content. I'm not stopping it entirely, but what I am winding it down to is basically a single map. At the end, I will probably be only for Farming Simulator 22 on PV Canyon Crossing, so I may get more people asking questions. How do I get this map? How do I do that? So, I need a drink of my orange juice. Just 1 sec. My throat's getting dry. Here we go. So as I was saying, so generally maps will be hosted maybe on the Mod Hub, or sometimes linked in a Discord channel, or maybe some website like King's Mod or FS22 Mods or something like that. That's where most people get it, or the Itch.io. Itch.io is probably another one that you would see. I think PV Canyon Crossing is like a massive project, I think, for a map. I mean, it's fairly large. They have a very large community that supports it. And there's a lot of hands, or a lot of people that are working with Dave and Dashnet to make this map a success, and they play it a lot. They love it, and they're, I don't know, they're like pretty much a family, really. I watch Dave, I watch Billy Alpaca, Darius, there's a number of other people that are here, and I just think it's a great community. Most of them live stream on Twitch, and they have a Discord channel, and when they are live streaming, they filter in or bring in their Discord in, like, whatever's going on in Discord, you can actually hear it on the live stream. And so let's say you've got Billy Alpaca, he's live streaming on Twitch, right? He's doing his thing, but then he's going about to end, and then Dashnet will come in, right? And he'll start live streaming. So generally, they definitely support each other. So what would happen is Billy Alpaca may finish up his live stream and basically forward his audience over to Dashnet. But what's interesting is that the Discord continues on. You'll hear Billy Alpaca in the background in Discord still talking. Same with Darius and a number of other content creators that are streamers. And it's kind of like, you know, they're just hanging out in someone's house, and they're all sitting on the couch and having an active conversation and participating with the live stream, even though it may be their live stream or not their live stream, someone else from the crew that's doing it. I think it's a very interesting dynamic, very healthy, very community oriented. All of them are very good at, you know, educating people on the map and what to do. That's where I mostly learn most of my stuff about PV Canyon Crossing. I will listen to their live streams. I will ask them questions, all sorts of stuff. They're worth, you know, they're a wealth of information. So that's who they are, and they host their project, which is the PV maps. There's a few other maps too, like from 19 and whatnot. And you can go in here and you can click on DashNet, one of his on his cards. He's the developer, and then you'll get like attachments that will show up if it'll pop in. It's gonna do this to me, are you? You gonna be mean to me and not like me? It's not bringing in the attachment. But anyways, it will give you links to download the SGA mod assistant tool. Yeah, mods by DashNet. You can click on that. So here you go. All sorts of stuff in here. Sim Game Alliance main board. PV Rivers. That's interesting. I never saw that before. What is that? Oh, that's FS15. So I guess at the time, Farming Simulator. Yeah, see, he's been making maps since Farming Simulator 15. And his, I don't know, I've enjoyed the map. And he constructs it very nicely. Like, I have very little courseplay and auto drive issues with PV Canyon Crossing, because I think he's just developed the map building skills and understanding to ensure that the map will function with the mods that most people enjoy. And I'm just amazed with it. So that's why I talk about it. I mean, it's like a behemoth. I don't know if you watched any of my live streams, but there's just so many mods in there and so much confusing things that you can do. I mean, it's a behemoth, literally. So he started off with, I guess, PV Rivers. I've never played FS15. I only came in 19. So he's got the experience of map developing, especially, I imagine that that's probably a production-based map as well. And over time, out to 22, he's perfected his map developing craft and brought in some exceptionally awesome stuff into the world of Farm Sim. I'm just amazed. So you got 17 Pleasant Valley Industries, Pleasant Valley version 3, so that was in the 17. And then you got FS19, where he brings in PV Tools, and PV County 16x map. I'm not sure if these were 16x. They might not have been. They might have been much smaller maps in this life cycle of Farm Sim. PV Uncharted 4x Final, PV Industry 16. So I guess this might be this version. So he probably did bring the map over. Pleasant Valley 4x. So that was brought over into 19. And then whenever we got into 22, which is our current farming simulator lifestyle, we got Pleasant Valley Wolf Creek, which is PV. I've got my, sorry about that guys, I've got basically the building's getting tested for fire alarms and stuff, so just bear in mind with the beep beep beep. So, yep, Pleasant Valley, Wolf Creek, Volcano Island, NBC Acres, and then PV Canyon Crossing, but you need to get that, it's other FS22 maps, so these are other ones that have been brought over or updated. What else here? We got FS22, and then this is what I play, Canyon Crossing. And then you have the mod switcher tool. So if you download this, it will give you the ability to download older maps and stuff like that, codes and stuff. So the mod packs too, if you don't want to play the map but you want all the industrial stuff to be applied to another map, he does have separate packs for that too, where you can go ahead and just integrate that into another game, like maybe Elm Creek or something, right? Because you probably have seen the full list of mods. But anyways, to get the maps, you do need the mod switcher tool. I do have a tutorial video on that on my YouTube channel that outlines the step-by-step process, so I'm not going to go into too much on that. But this is the main delivery system of how you get the map. He does have a media fire share as well, but you'd have to go and talk to him to get that if you are a little leery with installing an executable file. I've had it on there. I've never had any issues, and if I did have some weird issue, he would give me a fix. So, but that's just me. But if you are like definitely like, no, I want a media fire link. To my knowledge, he still has one, and you can reach out to him on Twitch or through the Sim Game Alliance and see if he can share you that link. Media fire link probably is okay because we're pretty much, he's done the life cycle of FS22, so he's taking a bit of a chill break, and imagine probably maybe next spring he'll probably start working on an FS25 map. So far he's gone on to say that he is not bringing PV Canning Crossing over, so what he's probably going to do is just build a brand new map from the ground up and essentially implement some of the mods and the infrastructure that we see in Canning Crossing. So all of the productions and all of the interesting complexity of the industrial complex of the map, and bring that into a brand new map that he's going to build from the ground up. I think it's a great idea because what he does is you can start with a fresh canvas that allows him to utilize his knowledge everywhere from the ground up, right? Myself, I generally retain information by actually doing it. If I get out of practice of doing certain things, I forget. He might be the same as me, perhaps. I like the guy. I think he's pretty cool, so maybe he thinks the same way. But anyways, I think it's a good methodology to put in old, skills and work your way up and keep it into practice. So having him build a brand new map from the ground up is a great way, as opposed to like taking an existing map project and adjusting it to work with the new game engine or the new game, right? The other factor, he probably benefits from learning all of the new ins and outs of the game and the game engine, and allows him to employ everything differently. Is my thoughts of probably why he takes the approach of just building a map from the ground up, and then he brings in basically the complexity from previous games maps that he's made and added them in. He does have other people that work with him, like most of the mods in there, like Green Thumb Farmer, Darius, Boomhauer, some of these other Sim Game Alliance members. They also contribute in the background as well by providing mods and stuff like that, and some assistance. They also help him test the map, so which is great. They usually do their own alpha testing. Sometimes they will actually live stream their testing too, so they have exclusive access to the map given to them by Dave, and they will actually, show the map off sometimes ahead of schedule in an alpha state, and do a live stream and showing everything that's going on. So phenomenal people. So if you are interested in like the PD maps, this is where you would go to the Trello. I will throw the link for that into the chat for you guys. So there we go. I got 4 chats to fill up. Just bear with me, guys. There we go. So I think that covers all my my links. There we go. We're back to the game. Let's see, how long did that take? When did I start live streaming? I've been talking for about an hour on Trello. And links, that's just crazy. Alright. Okay. Oh god, it's dark. I'm gonna fast forward time. It's way too dark. Can't see a dang thing on the map. Let's think here. What is that? Like maybe, what, 8 a.m.? Sure, good enough. It's 8 a.m., so it should start to light up. So I'm gonna get these guys going. This guy's on auto drive, I believe. So I'm gonna hit delete. I'm trying to clear out the field, so in case you guys are like wondering what I'm doing. Okay, let's just hit play. Where's my force play? I gotta make sure that's on. Pop this over here above so you guys can see. This is old stuff that you guys have seen, but I've been trying to clear out a field because I'm trying to get silage and everything. So hit the course play button. Actually, no, not on course play. Yeah. Bunker silo. Hit him. This guy's actually been doing quite well. I don't know what's going on here. It chose to stop at a bad time. Let's see what happens. He's gonna go in and do. So most of this stuff he's actually leveled quite nicely. But he does run away quite often. Like he'll get off in the back field for some reason. I don't know why, but it does happen. So you have to keep an eye on this guy. All right, so that guy is ready to go. So when he backs out of here, he'll probably pull ahead. So let's just make sure. He needs to park before this guy will move. Essentially. Waiting for... There we go. So now he's going to take off to the field. It's already empty. This guy, we are going to hit the course play button, but hit play on course play. Because he's already on a course play course. So he's going to keep on going. This is my slurry, and I don't know if I'm going to get into this today. But if I have time, I will. This is my next project at some point where I'm going to be doing 3 fields. So usually I don't see a lot of people doing slurry tankers anymore. Usually they use the, what do you call it, the solid fertilizer. And then if there are anyone that's actually using like these slurry barrels for distribution, they'll just manually control it with steering wheel and controllers. I don't really see a lot of auto drive and course play utilized with it. In 19 people did play with it, but I don't think in FS22. But I'm actually going to crack it again, but take it a step up. So at some point I plan to have like about 3 fields, and this is a big map. I mean, it's a 16x map. Right? You take a look here, I got like, I'm way down here, I'm on the biggest field, but I got all these other areas, right? It takes a long time for the trucks to get around, so what's going to happen is I'm probably going to have like, it's saving. Why do you do this to me, FarmSim? Why? So anyways, you can have multiple fields, really. Multiple fields. So what I'm going to do is I'll probably buy some fields in this area. I've already got 9. Maybe I'll buy... It's taking a while to save. Craigie. Yeah, I could buy like field 8 or maybe 11 and 10. I've already owned field 7. So, I don't know. A mixture of these fields in this area, because I got my BGAs in this area, and I will do slurry distribution. So there'll probably be I'll probably do 3 fields, and I will have 3 slurry spreaders on each field, just doing their own thing on an individual course, okay? And then what I will do is I'll have these tanks on the side of the field. So basically the slurry distributor will go up to fill up from this. Now, of course, this is only going to hold, what, 36,000 liters? Not very much, right? So I'm going to use these transport trucks, probably 2 of them, going back and from the BGA to fill these up. Now I'm going to have 2 tankers, and I'm going to have 3 fields. I'm not going to have a 3rd truck, okay? And what's going to happen is I'm going to program these trucks to go to all 3 fields in a sequential manner. So it'll do field 1, fill that up, return to the BGA, then go to field 2, fill that up, return to the BGA, then do field 3, fill that up, return to the BGA, and then return back to 1 and repeat the whole process. And I'll have these trucks set up that way. I might have truck 1 on starting on field 1, and then truck 2 starting on field 3. And so field 2 wouldn't be touched right away. That'll get you an idea, and then these barrels will just go to these side tanks and fill up. That's essentially how it's going to work. The other thing is, will be all part of testing. Like, so if I get into it today, maybe you'll see some of it. I don't know. I might not have time to. But eventually on a test stream, you'll see me testing it out. Part of the testing is that I need to find the right equipment that I can use that will effectively and reasonably show how you can go about spreading the slurry. So I haven't done any slurry spreading in Farming Simulator 22. Last time I did slurry spreading was back in FS19, because I kind of got lazy and jumped down the bandwagon of using the dried fertilizer. So like most other people. And plus it's a little bit more cumbersome having to go back and forth and get slurry and stuff like that. So I kind of lazied out. But because I don't know much about the slurry barrel system in FS22 and which machines work the best and stuff, I mean, I know how to do it, but I don't know which ones would work best. What I've done is I've got different selections. I've got the Zarian saddle track. I've got a standard barrel, right, with a tractor. This one is the PG235, famous from Farming Simulator 19. I used this one on 19, so I'm fairly familiar with that. With the wide spreading arm on the back. And then something that I've been wanting to try out is the custom modding one. Because custom modding has put a lot of, work into the valve metal. So max track. So I got the biggest one. There's different variations. I could get a smaller one if I want. And then I hooked that up to this one right here. So essentially they will be operating on the fields and doing, well, what they do best. So hopefully that gives you a rough idea of what's going on here. So let's, that will come. I don't know if I'll get to doing that today, but probably not, because I got other things that I've got to do, but on this map. So we're just going to get this guy going. So these guys are going to fill up the bunker, and then they're going to get me the, silage and everything like that. There's a lawnmower. Bulldozer, so that's in here. I was playing with Terra Farming in here. And then this is, well, in my videos, as you know, this is where I've set up my tracks. Let's get this guy going. We'll get everyone moving. That guy's moving. That guy's behaving himself. Behaving. This guy is not moving though. Get him going. So I've got automated barns here. These guys are feeding the cows and all of that jazz. And then this is a bit bottlenecked. There we go. Slurry pickup. This is my milk delivery. So I've got a video out for this milk delivery. That's my most recent video, check it out. Basically this guy goes to each of the 3 cow barns, empties them out and takes them to the dairy. That's how this works. So if you don't want to have to do, like if you're on a big map and you got like dairy farms all over the place and you don't really want to have to, you know, micromanage your auto drive course or drive to the dairies yourself, you can use my tutorial video to set it up where you'll have the tractor go to all of the dairies, to all of the dairy farms automatically and empty them out and take them to where you want to go. So it saves you time, basically. Over here I was experimenting with the header pickup. This will be another project video at some point. I'm already automating straw distribution. That's in a video already for you guys to check out on my YouTube channel. So we gotta hit play. And we have straw automation to all 3 barns. So you just want to basically have a tractor set up where it just goes to the barns and does all the straw bedding. You can do that too. You don't have to do 1 tractor per barn. You can have 1 tractor handle 3 barns, right? So all of this is going now. I'm going to show you what we're going to be working on today, so that for my next video. So I've got to get back over here. So since I did these videos, I've got a bit of a problem. I'll show you what my problem is. And it's basically what's going to end up being our next video pretty much on the channel on YouTube. I noticed that my followers on Kick has gone up. You guys are kicking it, man. You're like 19 followers. So that is awesome. Thank you guys for following. You guys are kicking it to 20. So keep it up. Yeah. Twitch is going to be twitching. They haven't hit their goal at all. They are still sitting at like, I think about 13 followers on Twitch. So you guys kick it, man. You keep on kicking it. And then if you're gonna hit Twitch's goal before Twitch hits the goal for followers. So right on, guys. I'm proud of you. So this is my problem here. So as you can see with the other tutorials, I've got the manure kicking in there. As you know, these barns also make slurry. So we got slurry over here too, somewhere. Yeah, I got like, holy crow, 232,000 liters of slurry. So yeah, so that barn is like full of slurry. Here's another barn. Right over here. Crazy. Oh, I probably got slurry over here too. Look at that. Yeah, so over here, here's my last barn. So I'm not sure how much. I didn't check barn 2 for slurry. Not sure what's going on over there. Or I imagine it's up to the same amount. This one isn't really doing very well for manure. 75,000 liters. But anyways, it will have to be emptied out. See, this guy's coming out. He's already fed the cows. Or is that the straw distributor? I don't know. of hard to say. Okay, let's see what we got for slurry here. This guy's pumping out the slurry big time. 318,000 liters. So, a whole whack of slurry, I'm telling you. So we need to handle that somehow. We cannot have a backlog in our pipes, so I'm sorry. So, we've got some stuff going on here. This is a fertilizer and seed mixture. So it'll take, this is a PV canyon crossing mod. So you may not be able to do this, but if you got, I'm using it as an example in case you get a third-party mod somewhere. That does some amazing things. So as you can see, this bad boy takes manure, digestate, slurry, and compost. So 150 of these will get, well, not all of them. You don't need all of this. You just need 150 of that to get that. 150 that to get that. 150 of that to get that. 150 of that to get that. And then it pops out here. This is also a seed maker, so you can put in your different seeds too. But we're not doing seeds today. But we're doing solid fertilizer, so you can do to make the wet products and the manure into fertilizer. So this obviously will take the materials from the barn. So that's one item. What else do we got over here? We have composting facility over here. Let me find the trigger. I have to go up here. This is another PV Canyon crossing mod. So I guess I'm giving a tutorial on PV Canyon crossing mods too. So composting here. So you can put in 100 straw, you'll get 100 compost. Same with the wood chips. So wood chips have value with this mod. So you can put 100 in there, you get compost. Grass, I think that is. Yeah. You can do manure. What else? Chaff. Straw pellets, hay pellets, diesel. It does take diesel, that's what powers it. And dirt. You do need to add a byproduct of dirt. That's on PV Canyon Crossing. So no worries there. So you would need this map to get the dirt. Anyways, so I would be able to put solid manure in here if I want. So that's one way of getting rid of my manure out of my barns. And then over here, what did I do over here? I put in 2 BGAs, I think. These are your regular BGAs. I'm not sure where my inputs are. Somewhere around here, but anyways, I got 2 BGAs put down so that I can go about transporting the stuff around. So yeah, that is the plan. So how am I gonna? I'm gonna get the equipment that I need. I'm probably gonna have maybe two here. So I'm gonna buy my equipment, get them set up. So I'm probably gonna do that back over there, because when I set up the course, I'll probably have everything moved through. So I'll probably go back over here. I have a staging area where I like to usually buy and sell my vehicles, which is over here. I'm gonna landscape this a little bit more. I just basically put flat concrete. I don't like it looking this way. I want it to be more aesthetically pleasing whenever I actually do the video. So kind of like what I've done over here. I put trees in. None of this stuff was here originally. I put this all in. So the only thing that looks very raw is maybe the trip through the forest down here. I thought, oh, I'll just leave this as is. It's fine. I'm gonna put my equipment down here. I'm gonna choose something that will pick up the manure, something that will pick up the slurry essentially. Over here is pretty much my staging area. I usually start all my tutorials over in this corner. So I probably will... Maybe it looks a little crowded there. I might go up here. This is a TMR mixer as well. This is from EV Canyon Crossing. It's actually a food mixer, so you can do pig food in there, sheep food, all sorts of food. In this mod here. So this is where the feed tractor goes to, and he takes care of all the barns. So let's go over here. Need to put my S down. Do I have store deliveries on here? I hope so. There we go. So we're gonna buy our tractors. What kind of tractor do I want to use? I think I want something kind of simple. I haven't used any cloths. Maybe I'll buy a couple of cloths. Or maybe John Deere. Let's do a John Deere. Why not? Buy one of those. Just max out the engine, I guess. I'm going to keep it very narrow, so I'm going to buy 2 of those. We'll put license plates on them. Oh, I got the wrong plate tag. Here I'm at FS22, we'll change the color to red. We're gonna buy 2 of them. Move these forward. John Deere. I get the trailers. For my tutorials, I found that using smaller equipment is usually best. So like, I know you can use transport trucks and stuff like that, but you'll see what I mean in a moment here, what I'm talking about. So, like as an example, like for my slurry distribution, I mean, you probably would expect me to probably maybe use the Garant tanker or with a truck, but for my tutorial I'm going to just keep it a little simpler. So I find that these types of trailers work best, or smaller trailers work best, so I'm just going to stick with that methodology based on the fact that I'm getting so close to buildings and my course network is very, you know, kind of tight, right? And it seems to run a little bit smoother. With trucks, sometimes they get hung up on uneven edges and stuff, whereas a tractor might be able to compensate for itself if there's an issue with the course or something like that. I find it's a little bit more manageable with a smaller setup, meaning how the actual mod is physically showing up in the game, as opposed to having something very large and difficult, especially if you're working with buildings. In this case, I'm working with quite a few buildings and a very tight-knit course, so you can go with this one if you're really concerned about that kind of thing. You can go with a much smaller one, but I still want to pull out capacity, so I think I can get away with the Ultra 24. I think what I also like about this is it can do corners a little bit easier with the fact that it's got the built-in dolly on the front. So that's probably the stuff that I'm going to have here for my slurry. So we're going to customize that. We'll change the wheels maybe, I don't know. EKT, I guess. Bye. I only need one of these. We'll grab. No crashing today, sim guy. Hopefully not. There we go. So I'm just going to turn this around and park it. So this guy, I'm going to actually drive just to make sure this is a good setup for me. I'm just going to test drive it through the areas that it needs to drive through. So just to make sure that we don't have any unwanted surprises. Because if I do, I can easily sell it and downgrade it to something else, right? So, mainly, I think this one's going to come this way. I am doing quite well, the sim guy. We are doing a information session today, test stream. So a lot of me talking and educating and tutorialing and showing people stuff. And my testing methodology and educating people on Farming Simulator 22. How about like some of the approaches that I take to building my videos, all sorts of stuff. So a very light test stream, and to get stuff prepped for another tutorial video coming in the near future on test map. So that went fairly smooth, guys, so I can go through that outflow just fine. Guys, I'm talking to the sim guy on YouTube, so he's also a content creator. And we have done different live streams together from time to time. So we got ones. Hopefully we're going to have one happen on the weekend for Farming Simulator 22. And then we'll probably have some joint streams probably for FS 25 as well. So we'll see how it goes. So this tanker... is working fine. I need to back up. No, don't crash into me. Actually, see, auto drive detected me, so he saved me. I haven't checked Discord. I'll probably check Discord later. I don't like getting onto Discord while I'm live streaming too much because it's a little distracting. I find that I get a lot of bing, 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 so... But I will probably check later. I do eventually get on the Discord, but I very rarely like to be on Discord while I'm live streaming. I find it a little bit too distracting. So I'll check it out. But thank you for letting me know that you got a DM. So that way I'm aware that I need to check something when I do get on Discord. So let's go here. Yeah, so that goes for anyone. If you guys do comment to me on Discord, you can let me know on the stream that you DM'd me. I know that there's quite a few of you guys that do communicate with me through Discord. But yeah, I don't usually, sometimes I'm on Discord, but very rarely. Because I want to put my attention to the people that are on my live stream, put my focus towards that. But out of courtesy, you are more than welcome to let me know that there's a DM that I should probably check after the live stream, and then I can do so. So it looks like I have no issues with the tanker going through here. There is a bit of bumpiness, but that's one of the reasons why I'm going with a tractor. So I know most people would think, well, why don't you use a truck? This is still, in the end, just a demonstration tutorial video, so it's not going to be perfect. So I'm going to usually use equipment that I feel will best represent what I'm trying to educate people on, and then it's more or less up to the viewer that's going to use the technique in their own gameplay to choose to finesse it to their preference. So they can say, okay, well, I have the basic concept. I can try to finesse it to get a transport truck to work for something larger. So that's sort of my methodology on it. So we're going to park this guy back up here. So this will work. This is a little bit of a larger trailer, the Zimmerman, but because it pivots so nicely at the front, it works out great. There's plenty of space for this thing to traverse. I think it's a little bit tight right in this area, but I think you'll do fine when I go ahead and try to set up some sort of test course, which I will do during a, whenever I do the recording, I'll probably do that at that time. So that's what we will be using for that. We need to buy something to pick up our manure. So far I have found that the legal trailers work best. There's manure spreaders. I need to go under trailers. Where are they? Blind. Here we go. So you've got these ones. I won't be using those. This might work, I suppose, but I don't like the fact that it's so high and it's wide. So what I have found to be the most successful for most of my projects with auto drive and going into the buildings and doing all of that stuff is, I think, that legal. I suppose you can use this Flegel as well, but I've been using this one for the most part. That's 29,000. This one's 40, so I'll probably do that. I usually use a little bit of a smaller capacity just in case I run out of product, right? So the larger capacity, you can empty out your barns pretty quick, right? So if you're doing like a test video, maybe you still want to make sure that you don't clear out your product in case you need to make some adjustments to the course or redo the video, for heaven's sakes, which I have done on several occasions. So I'm gonna, that means I have to delete the entire recording and start from scratch again and redo it, and then I gotta wait till manure builds up or something like that. It can be a bit of a mess. There we go. We'll grab this standard configuration or manure spreader. This one you can use for manure spreading. So I suppose I could probably maybe even tie it into like the whole spreading. I got even another video I could even do where I can have these guys go from the barns directly out to the field, back and forth from the. That's a pretty interesting concept. I'll think about that. Anyways, for my course play auto drive course, I just need something to pick up the manure and deliver it. So I'm going to go with the standard setup here. Make sure the license plate is fine. Yes, it is. Okay. Bye. So I'm going to show you the basic concept of what I'm going to be doing with this. Where's my other tractor? I'll grab that. It's raining. Remember. I'll back this up. So I'm going to show you guys. Give me a moment. That guy's going a little bit slow. Oh my gosh! You Twitch people are keeping me awake! Quit breaking my heart! Holy crow! Oh my god, you guys, you freaked me out! Freaking awesome! Welcome, Sweden Rancho! Man, you give a guy a heart attack with that alert, man. You just smashed in. Right on. Welcome to the Twitch family, man. Appreciate you for coming in. So we're going to have to hit that goal. We're going to have to hit that goal of 20 there. Kick is getting ahead of you guys, by the way. So great on you for following in. How many people can play? As many as a server can support it. So generally for multiplayer sessions, people will partner up with G-Portal. I'm not sure if you're familiar with G-Portal servers. There's other server companies out there, but they host a game up there. And it depends on the server host, really. And then you're gonna have a lot of people on there. I think probably on average we'll see probably maybe 20 people per server, at the max capacity. But standard usually you have about 10 people sometimes. Myself right now, I am solo. I am actually doing a test stream at the moment. So I don't know if you know what that is. Essentially, it's my ability to educate people on the game, and also some of my methodologies for you doing some of the more complex things in Farm Sim. So this is really not a play session. This is more of an educational session where you can learn about some of the concepts of Farming Simulator. Specifically, the topics that I'm specifically targeting today is basically access to getting Terra Farm, which is a heavily scripted mod, horseplay, auto drive, how do you get those, and also how to get PV Canyon Crossing, which is a map for this website too, which are basically very heavy mods. Yep. So that's what I'm doing today. So this is a test stream. Generally, I do some tutorial videos on stuff. Are you streaming on PC, PS5, or Xbox? I am PC only, my friend. I am not a console player. Most of the stuff in here you cannot get on PC, simply because PlayStation and Xbox does not allow for scripted mods. So this, if you are a console player, this probably is not the stream for you. I mean, some of the stuff in here you will probably see for basic tractor driving and maybe some items, but the mods that I'm testing here are PC only mods, simply because console companies do not, they have a rule that says that you cannot have script mods. So there you go. Anyways, guys, so what we are doing here is basically going to fill up this trailer, and there's a trigger point. If this is available everywhere in Farm Sim, so a little trigger. So essentially what I'm going to end up doing is just basically using auto drive to pick up the manure and then take it to a location, and it's going to empty out the barn, as you can see. So it's full. This trick so it's full now. You can use this trigger to empty, I believe, as well. So I'll just back up, I guess. I think you can put it in here. I very rarely take manure and put it back in this. No, it's just for filling, but there is a silo extension that you can get that will allow you to store it. So, but there's no emptying. It's only taking out, but there is one that you can do a silo storage. So essentially my track route will probably be on here whenever I'm developing my tutorial video, so I'll probably have a slight loop. This brown road on the right is probably where I'm going to basically grab everything, like traverse back and forth and loop around and have the ability of having probably some what do you call it, secondary routes set up. So if you followed my other tutorial videos, you probably seen that I use a lot of secondary routes. We'll go up here. What other games do you like to play on your stream? I mainly focus on Farming Simulator for the most part. That's basically what my brand is. I also do World of Warcraft too. So I only do 2 titles. That's it. Wash the tractor. It doesn't need washing. What are you talking about, the sim guy? It's perfectly clean. Also, to let you know, Sweden Rancho, if I'm talking to someone else, it's because I'm actually multi-streaming. I'm currently multi-streaming on YouTube Vertical, YouTube Horizontal, and also on Kick and on Twitch currently. So if I'm talking to someone else and you don't see anything in the chat, that's because I'm actually conversing with other chats from other online what do you call it, places where I live stream. And I don't need to wash the tractor. It's clean. It's raining. Come on now. So here we go. So we're going to probably just go ahead and see if we can dump this stuff in here. Well, we'll spin around. So these are placeable, guys. You can put these down in the game. Just go nuts. Man, it's rough back here, the landscaping. I wonder who landscaped this. This is just rubbish. I have to fix that up. Man. Crazy. Nope, perfectly fine with asking. Short answer, I'm really not interested in 3D or 2D art, but there's no harm in asking, so I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you're live streaming as well and you're in the trade. Nope, I'm all good, Sweden. But if I ever change my mind, well, I'm aware of it. So, but for the most part, I'm not too concerned about that. I usually do my own stuff, anyways. But I'm not overly interested in a whole whack of glamour show or anything like that. I like to do my own thing. Let's see. I think I covered up the trigger points. Let me see. I'm missing something here. Did I put the right one down? I might have I covered up the trigger points. Why did I do that? That's why I do these test streams, because sometimes things don't go as well, so it gives me the opportunity to test things This might actually be too big. Maybe there is no trigger points on this. The other one is a bit lower though. Let's just back up. I probably should have put down smaller ones maybe. Let's spin around. It's so bumpy in here. Oh my god. Horrible. I have a feeling I might have put... No, I put the big ones in. That's my bad. I have to delete those out. This area needs some Terra Farming love too. Alright. We'll leave this here because obviously I'm gonna have to fix this. This is purely rubbish. Let's go into construction. We're gonna delete those two out. I don't know. I might have been thinking bigger is better, but bigger is not always better. I can't demolish it. What the heck? That's interesting. I wonder if I glitched those. That would be very sad. Let me think here. Yeah, I cannot pull them out. I wonder if Easy Development Tools gives me an option to choose Demolish. It's not let me remove. That's very sad. Yeah, I must have, it's because I probably, I wonder if I Terra Farmed it in. I wonder if Easy Dev Tools has something that I can do to get rid of them.
Spending time far away.
There we go. Turn my fan down.
Even though you're okay, I wish that
I might have to look into that a little later. Let's see. Saving.
When it gets dark, I'll take the blame for what we are.
Okay, let's go into F12. I knew there's like stuff in here, housing. Placeables, NPC owned. Reload placeables, remove placeables. Let's do that. Oh, the game crashed. It did not like that at all. Alright. I think it was having some issues there. It just went kerplunk on me, guys. I gotta load up the game here, bear with me. I stressed it out too much. I'm running this off of my PC too, so maybe with the auto drive and the course play and all of that running on the other machines might be a little bit intense at the moment. I don't know. Yeah, it crashed. We'll just load this up again. Hit play. I'm not sure how much I lost. I think I got a save in after I had bought the vehicle, so I should be fine there. So it's just gonna open the game now. Oh, loading up. It'll show up in a moment. It just says loading. And then after the loading screen, usually it shows up on your side so you guys can see. Do 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 do. All right, let's load this up. Hit start. So it's going to take a moment or two for this to load. I'm just going to take a real quick break. So I will be right back with you guys, and then hopefully we can straight out those BGA issues. I don't know. That's very complex. Weird. I never had that happen before where I couldn't delete a placeable object. But anyway, so I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back with you guys in a short bit. Okay guys, I am back. Thank you for waiting. Looks like we're back on the map. Okay. We're gonna leave these guys turned off. Not have them doing their thing. I don't know what happened here. They crashed. We'll hit tab. Go. Tab, tab, tab. Now here we go. So we need to go into the construction mode. Something weird going on with the triggers, so to do something about that, let's go ahead and delete out this construction. We'll leave that alone. Oh, I can't delete them. That's crazy. Let's see if we can. I'm gonna go back into the F12 menu and see if there's a way that I can delete them then. F12. Placeables. Reload. Something happened. I heard something kick in. Let's see if that will allow me to. Nope. F12 again. What else can we do here? Remove placeables. Let's do that. Remove map placeables, remove placeables, reload placeables. What if I just want to remove one placeable? That's interesting. You can set them all to selling and storing and distributing. That's a really easy way to do stuff. Fill levels. Fill them to the max. That's handy. Production point list. Delivery max. Production point debug. Show test area. Interesting. Okay, let's hit OK or continue. F12. There you are. So lots of information there. We're gonna turn that off. Can I? What happens if I hit? Maybe I better hit. Just hit save, I guess. Let's do a save first before I do this. Hit save. That way if I do what I'm about to do, doesn't wipe everything out, because if it does, then I have at least a game save to work with. So this part of easy dev tools I don't really play with much. Alright, it's saved. Let's go back in here. Remove placeables. Are you sure you would like to remove all placeables from the map? Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't know why it doesn't give me an option to remove a single placeable. Anything else that I can do in here? Update vines. What I might try doing is maybe lowering the terrain. Maybe I did something with the terrain by accident. Let's see. Set state. Production point list. We have fish. Delivery map, nothing. Oh, that killed the game again. So reloading all the placeables is not a good thing. So I don't think I'll do that again. So plan B, I don't know what happened. I don't know why the BGA is acting that way. I have a feeling it's because I've got the train clipped into it somehow, because I was doing some terrain adjustments and stuff, so, and I didn't think that it would actually affect the fact that I can't delete it. So it's disastrous, I'm telling you. I'll have to load the game again. Listen, stat information for people. We're up to 19 followers on Kick, so you guys are kicking it. Twitch, we're up to 13 followers, so right on, right on. I'll just reload Twitch one more time. There we go. And we'll check out YouTube, see if we have any changes there. I'll view my channel. There we go. Yep. I've gotten at least 3 new subscribers today on YouTube, so thank you very much. We're up to 533 subscribers on YouTube, so rocking it. Also, I am monetized on YouTube, so super chats are live, memberships are live as well. So if you want to join the Kiram gaming community on YouTube as a member, by all means. I've kept the price as low as I can at, I think, $4.99. I don't know if that's Canadian or American, but it's as low there. I don't want to make it too expensive for people or anything like that. So it's right at the cheap level for you guys, so feel free to join. You can gift memberships to people if you want to. That's always an option. Super chats are active as well, so all of that's going well. So that's all from the tier 1. I've created some custom emojis as well on YouTube, just to get you guys updated. So all good stuff. I probably won't hit tier 2 until I get like about 1,000 subscribers, so we'll be continuing our growth on YouTube for that. As for Twitch and Kick, you guys are still rocking it. Just keep on growing. We'll get higher on Kick and Twitch in no time. I think the requirements for follows are lower on Twitch and Kick. I don't need as many. I think they're like on average about 50 to 75, I think, for followers. And then other monetization options open up to me on those channels. So we'll get there. Slow and steady wins the race, as most of you guys are aware that I'm quite all right with a gradual uptick. So it's been a learning experience as we go. I think I learn a lot more by going slowly up. I think honestly most of the stuff that I've learned from live streaming and everything like that, I think if I got like 10,000 subscribers on day one, I honestly wouldn't be able to I wouldn't have a solid understanding. It'd probably be a huge, overwhelming experience. So gradually growing and going up the tiers and going through the progression process, I've probably learned more with a gradual incline going up, because I take more of the time to fully understand the platforms more, and take the time to look at the different aspects of it and everything like that, seeing how things work and what doesn't work, and having more options available to me, I guess, in the long run. I probably do a lot more research too as well, by having a gradual explosion, because I'm not sure if I had like an instantaneous explosion of success or something, maybe I wouldn't take as much time to look into everything. It's hard to say, right? So I do a lot of watching of content having to do with channel statistics. I will admit it's a little dry and boring at times watching it, and I've seen so many content videos talking about different strategies and stuff. I don't implement all of the strategies that I've watched. I usually at the end, sometimes I just do what I feel is best too. So that's another thing too. If you're a content creator starting into it, you don't have to do what everyone else is doing. Those are just examples of what worked for those particular people. And sometimes some of the things that those folks do is a little overwhelming. But mind you, most of the experts, they are giving sound advice, but most of those experts that I watch basically make it a full-on career, meaning that they are actually fully funded by YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. Not meaning that they're funded by those companies. What I'm saying is that the content, all they do is they have a full studio, right? And they do live streaming nonstop, right? So they've made that success to the point that they implement them at 100%, and it's a regular 9 to 5 day job for them, right? So different concept than compared to myself, who's just starting out, right? But I definitely recommend checking out the experts and listening to what they have to say. Also, educate yourself on the changes on the platform. If you are live streaming, there are rules and regulations you need to follow, and legalities, right? So it's very important that you understand the direction of the platform and where it's going. I probably spend a lot of time listening to YouTube developers and stuff like that, because they share their information. I still have to find information on Kick and Twitch. Eventually I'm starting to merge into that niche, to find out where's the platform going. I think I lightly touched in this stuff on Twitch, because I actually started seeing some videos on them actually talking about the direction that they're going with the platform, and whatnot. I have to find that video. Kick, I still have to find developer content on that, so I'll get there. YouTube makes it very easy. They put all of their Tech Tip Tuesday stuff all in the studio, right when you enter. So I'm not sure if all YouTube content creators look at that video, but I do. So it's like Tuesday is news day, as they say in the video, and they basically give a quick rundown on what they're beta testing and what projects that they're working on. And some of those beta tests are actually rolled out to content creators or exclusive content creators, or even certain regions, as an example. Like their latest project is what Hype, as I've been mentioning, which is available in Turkey and available in Brazil and also Taiwan for testing Hype. So they're always running these different beta tests, so it's interesting to hear about these things, and that these platforms are moving forward with development. Alright, we're back on the map here, so I don't want to get too much into content creation debate conversation, because I don't think you guys are here exactly fully to hear that, and I've pretty much covered that topic quite a bit. So let's go back here. I'm gonna have to figure out why I can't delete. Anyone have any suggestions on what what I've done wrong with putting those PGAs down? My theory is that I probably had clipped the terrain in, because I put the building down and then I started landscaping around it, and I must have buggered it up. That's my best theory at this point to why I can't delete those BGAs out. Wild. There is one thing that I might try doing. I do have another BGA put down on another part of this field that is more flat, that didn't require any real action of removal. So, well, let's just try removing these again. So I'm over here, but I have a feeling it's the terrain, so I'm here. Let's try this again. I have a feeling it's not going to work. So let's go into construction. Demolish. Yeah, it's not working. And then we have over here. So those ones I probably buggered up with the terrain. I'll probably be able to compare, because over here I have some BJs that I put down. This is my big large field 9. Sorry guys. Zoomed out. Somewhere up here. Okay. Yeah, see, this is highlighting red now. And it says the product is not empty, following goods sold. So this is giving me options to remove if I want. And it's highlighting red. Yeah. So here's some more. Yeah, this is how it should be showing up. But over here, it's not the case. So we're on the side of the field. We'll follow this road up here. So what I'm probably going to have to do, yeah, see, this isn't highlighting. So it's because I did some Terra. I wonder how my barns are. What about these? Yeah, see, I can do that one. So that's fine. It's because it's not flat. So I'm going to have to do some landscaping, I guess. Cursor shape. We're going to probably have to lower. We'll make I think I'm just gonna lower all around it. That might be part of the problem. And you know what? I think I might, if I do get these deleted out, I'll just go around like this, I guess. I think I might just jump into talking about terraforming, I guess, to sort of because this will probably be a prime time to do that. It's I'm making a mess here, so I might play with some terraforming here, which might be what most of you guys might be interested in seeing. I can start talking about that. So since I foobarred this, horrible, telling ya. Alright, let's I can't even, man, this is so bad. This is rubbish. Let's let's see if I can figure out what's going on here. Yeah, this is just crazy. There, I went kind of pretty deep. This is nasty, I'm telling you. I might decide to raise it all up though. It's hard to say. I think I got it pretty much cleared underneath. Yeah, I can't click that. What about on this side? Could it be the trees too close? That could be a possibility too. The triggers are missing as well, which is a little bit alarming. There we go. Let's see if we can. Yeah. Interesting. Never experienced this before. Okay, let's just try maybe flattening it. See, that's clipping right into that. So what about if I... Nope. That's odd. Trying to think here. What else can we do to try to get rid of that? I've never done this before. I'll be honest. I've never... Wild. This is just crazy. I don't know. I might have to go into the script files, or I might have to figure out a way how to go into... I wonder if I can rename these. Can I at least do that? I can't click them. Gosh. Let me think. Painting. Yeah, this is just horrible. Yeah, I made a mess here. Huge mess. This is horrible. This is just rubbish. I wonder if the trees in the back might be interfering. I don't know. Do I have a chainsaw? Yeah, I do. I don't know. Do I have lumberjack mod? Yeah, this is crazy. Let's see here. I can't remember if I have a lumberjack mod installed. I should. This is a sad state of affairs, folks. Very sad. Yeah. It's horrible. Very horrible. Let me look something up. Let me see if I can find something on Dr. Google or something. Yep. Let's see. See if there's anything that I can look up that will tell me. I'm gonna look it up, see if I can find anything.
This is casual, another night with the wolves, but how she be dealing with them? She's a damn professional. They can play small, don't need to be told. Yeah, she knows. Got these fellas down bad and everybody else mad. Adrenaline rush, leaving them in the dust. Now they converting the stands. She's living in my head.
Can't remove a placeable.
They know if they don't take a chance now. Finna stay woke, no sleep. Running back real slow, is that a wing? She's cold as ice, sugar-coated lies with the honey trap.
Looking stuff up. There is a giant forum.
She's got everyone's attention. She knows she's dangerous. They wanna get along, but a number on a roulette. Trying to find an opening. Roll the dice, cold sweat running down my neck. She be on the next page.
Might be under. I don't think they show up in the garage. I would use GE for that.
She broke straight, unpredictable, straight, irresistible. She got me in a slow. She's living in my head, rent free. Better through my long-term memory.
They're saved as an XML entry reference and not an actual model in the map. The only way to replace those is selling them in-game or editing the vehicle XML of the save. Nope. Yeah, I'll probably have to do an edit somewhere.
They really wanna be the one she loves, but there she goes breaking all of these hearts. Can't seem to stay away from her.
How do you delete buildings?
She's dancing with intention. She's got everyone's attention. She knows she's
I have a feeling I'll have to do a game. I'll have to do the game XML edit. But I'll probably do that off stream. Weird. If I sell the farmland, that might be a problem. Maybe it's because it's on the edge of the farmland. That could be the problem. Let's see. Yeah, I don't own. Let's see here. I bet you. I wonder if I buy the property on the side. That might be an idea. I never thought of that. Yeah, see, some of this area I don't own. Let's do that. Not sure how I did everything else. I'm gonna buy these. See, you never give up, okay? Just keep on thinking outside of the box. Let's buy that. I'll buy these sides, because I am kind of like on the edge. I'll buy this property too. This property. Maybe I'll buy the outer properties just in case. for other future projects. Okay, now. Ah, boys and girls, I figured it out. A hot dog. Maybe, oh, and my triggers weren't even working because, damn it. Oh my god, how the heck did I place them? Wow. Wow. Let that be a lesson to you guys. If you put your placeables on the edge and they're not working, potentially it's because you might have been able to put them down, but you're actually putting them on a property you don't own. So, I feel like an idiot right now. Someone shoot me. Okay, well, I'm just gonna sell these. They could have worked, but this is a bloody mess with all the terraforming that I did. So we're just gonna sell all of that, and we might as well go in and talk about terraforming, I guess. Just look at that. That's crazy. Woohoo! I think what we're gonna do, you know what? Actually, I'm probably gonna take out these buildings over here too, I guess. We'll just jump into doing some terraforming, just for the fun of it. The engine is going. So, yeah, definitely doesn't like that. All of this craziness. I hear some jitteriness with the game audio. It's like, oh, you're making me strain here, 'cause you're crazy. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what we have over here. I don't know how many. I think I have quite a few bulldozers that I can play with. And then the soaps will help out, even though this is a bloody mess. I can show you some stuff at least. Oh my gosh. This is just horrible. Alright. Well, everybody, we're going to talk about terraforming today. Alright, so I think, do I have terraforming in here? So I'm going to show you guys the new menu. Where is it? Maybe I don't have it activated. Let me just take a look. Saving. Motor. There it is. So this is basically the new menu for terraforming. So if you have any compatible equipment purchased, it'll show up in the machine list here. So yeah, I've got a leveler here, and I've got one caterpillar. It'll work with the in-game fillables. So as you can see, as you guys know, PV Canyon Crossing does use sand. So I do have sand listed in here. There's a dirt texture. So you have your global settings here. So you can enable it or turn it off entirely on your entire map. Just have to remember to come back in here and turn it on. Enable machines by default, so you can turn that on so that it's on for every machine, I guess. Use map resources, only available for maps with implemented features. If enabled, it will use materials and paint layers in different areas defined by map author. Each machine can turn on or off the feature if enabled. So it's going to use basically the whatever the map has, and as you know, PB Canyon Crossing has all sorts of fillable types, and also I think there's some custom terrain feature painting options too with this map. You can enable the hub. I would recommend that be on. You can debug the machine nodes if you want. You can debug the machine calibrations if you want. You can see material settings by hitting C. So these are all the materials that this map has. Your map might be different depending on what you're playing on. So PB Canyon Crossing has all of these. These are disabled ones, so you can have some that are disabled. Like these are your standard ones, like canola and everything, manure, etc. You can hit space to disable, so you can turn these off. So if you don't want these fill types to show up in your list, you can take them out. So you can hit cobalt, coffee. I probably would disable coffee. I don't think I'm going to be doing cotton either. And if you want to enable them, you go to the disabled list and you hit enable, then you can move them over. So that's how this works. So this is what materials get displaced. So as you're basically digging in or you're grading or whatnot, it will spit this stuff out. So there's a lot of stuff in here that I would probably remove. So I don't want to do dry clover or flax. That's super cheaty. I mean, if you want to do that, you can. So lettuce, I don't think I want to be. That would be funny though. You know, you're terraforming and you get lettuce filled everywhere. You can make some interesting comical, I suppose, short videos, right? And have like cabbages turned on and you're like terraforming and you got like cabbages flying everywhere. Just something for you guys to know. So I'm going to remove peas, poppies, rice. There's rice on this map by the way. Rock salt can stay, rubble can probably stay, salt can stay, sands can stay, separated. Manure, snow I guess can stay. Stone, straw pellets I'll remove. Strawberries can be removed. Tomatoes, stones can stay. Cranberries can go, dirt can stay. Clover, windrow can go. Clean fill I'll probably remove. So for my map, I've just basically cleaned up what stuff I would expect to show up if I'm terraforming. So these are all like rocks and mineral stuff. This side is all like your standard crops. So I just said you can terraform and have magical total ration, mixed ration show up if you want. So that's what you do in here. And that kind of covers your global settings, and then you can go into machine, you highlight a machine. So I have one Caterpillar CVT bulldozer on. You can go into machine settings. This is where you get to the nitty gritty. You can turn it on and off. You can change the materials. So all in here, coal, straw pellets. I guess some of this stuff I might have missed to remove. It's a much shorter list though. So you select your material. I got it set to sand at the moment, or you can do stone. Commonly it'll be probably stone. And then you hit C and apply. And material settings, this takes you back here. I guess disable that. Disable, disable, disable. So it's all back in there. Oh, I forgot to hit apply. That's why it's showing back up in here. So hit disable and then make sure that you apply after you've made the changes. Lime can stay. I have to do this again. Sorry. Separated manure. Bye. I'll take the snow up too. And I think that cleans it up. Oh, and cotton. Get rid of that. and then hit apply. There we go. And we hit, we'll probably do just stone. Apply. Whenever after you're removing, you can set your dirt texture. So you can change this. I usually like dirt. But you can use like concrete, cliff rock, animal mud. Animal mud's kind of neat texture. Forest debris if you're in the forest. Gravel is more common, or gravel dirt, or gravel dust. Gravel dust I've used a few times. And you got riverbed, trash and dirt. If you're working in a big area and you're cutting different grades, you might want to switch between two different types of, paint to put down, just so that you can keep track of what you've already terraformed. So that's what I've done. I've used that strategy. Hit apply. You can enable painting. You can change your radius and your strength. I'll probably set this to maybe 1. Hardness probably 1. I find it's more effective. Sometimes these change. So hit enter if you're in there, by the way. It usually sticks a little bit better. Your radius, I usually don't change this too much because I don't want, like, I mean, unless you want to have it go all over the place unrealistically, then you can increase it, but I don't. You can set it to circle or square. I usually like square because most of the machines are fairly square. So there you go. And then you can access your global settings. So then on that's under the main machine settings. Then you got landscaping, so you can, this basically is how the land will be adjusted, so you can clear out foliage. I usually have that on. Clear material off, removes material from terrain. So if you've got like grass on the ground or other materials that you want, and you do want to remove it, you turn it on. If you don't want it removed, it'll allow you to Terra Farm through it and it'll remain. Remove tire tracks, so if there's tracks on, you can remove it, or meaning in front of you, or you can keep the tracks there, it's up to you. Field area, so if you've got a field put down and you want to remove the field, you can do that. If you don't want to touch the field boundaries that you've created, then turn it off, okay? You can remove stones, so if there's stones on the ground or on the field or whatever, you can remove that. Weeds on the field, you can remove that. So you can kind of, like, I guess, plow in a way if you're somehow using this on a field. You can remove that stuff without using the standard implements, I guess. What else? You've got your advanced settings. You can change your paint radius modifier, how large the paint area will be modified. Density radius too, like, you know, the strike. Input ratios, I'm not too sure about that. Enable visual effects. Some tractors and equipment have visual effects programmed into them. So if that is available on the piece of equipment, that will show up. So not sure how many have that function enabled on which pieces of equipment, but it's there. So if the modder has customized a front-end loader to have some sort of visual effect in the scripting for the mod, it will show up as an available option and you can cycle through them. You can allow grading up, so you can grade up. I like to have that turned on. Recommended to turn off material input when active. So makes it a little bit easier. So most of the terraforming I've done on PV Canyon Crossing has the material popping out because I'm trying to do something more real. So that I'm getting, like, I'm going in and I'm getting material out so that I can use that material for something or selling it, right? But if you're just you want to use the equipment to do grading, you can turn it off. It does run easier if you have it off. So I think probably for today, because I'm on the test map, I'll have it off. Because I've got a huge area to fill in after all my destructiveness that I've done. Force all nodes, if one or more are active. I don't know much about the node stuff, so I'm sorry. You probably would have to ask someone from the RGC crew, RGC or FS Miner group, or the terraforming GitHub to ask about that. That's a new concept that I'm not really too familiar with. It's just an on-off switch, so I can't really tell you much or guess how much on that. Now here's something handy. Copy machine settings from another vehicle. So if I had another list of vehicles, like if I'm in this one machine, there are probably a whole whack of other machines pre-configured. I can highlight it and apply it to the one machine that I have as a template, right? So meaning all of this fill stuff, all of this stuff can be all applied to another bulldozer. Easy peasy. So if you're on multiplayer and you're playing with your buddy, right, you can go in there and copy the settings from his machine to yours. So that's where I was talking about how it's very much like guided steering. So you guys have probably used guided steering on multiplayer sessions where it's allowing you to copy your course and your settings from another guy's tractor so that you can, you know, plow a field with him or plant a row crop. Well, it's kind of almost the same thing, probably a little bit better, more sophisticated for terraforming, but it's the same concept that you can use where you can copy the machine settings over so that you're aligned with what your partner is doing on the map for terraforming. Okay, so that's one piece of how you can make multiplayer run a little smoother for you. So all the painting settings and strength settings, all of that gets applied to your machine from your friend machine. Another part that is similar to GPS is the calibration functionality. Now this is a little bit more sophisticated. Basically in the construction industry, this is a real thing. Generally people go out and they use surveying equipment to map out and plan out the grade that which you want to cut. So usually with a bulldozer or an excavator, you'll see that with maybe a grader as well. I suppose you can put it on a front end loader too. Haven't seen anything like that, but it's possible where you're actually having the equipment basically work to a grade. Now normally old school way of doing it, and I've had to do this myself within an excavator in real life, you go out and you map out your survey area and then measure it out. Then you have to get out with a yardstick and kind of measure your depth if you're digging a hole or something. These days it's a little bit more sophisticated. It's using lasers and digital information, so you get digital lasers out that will actually landscape the area, which is with surveying equipment. And then I forget what it's called. I think CAT has a system. I gotta look it up now. This is the second time that I've referenced it. I forget what it is. Caterpillar. I'm in Google right now. Caterpillar rating. I'm trying to remember. me see. Can't remember. See if I can find it quickly. If I can't, well, oh well. Eventually I'll figure it out later on, and then I'll use the right terminology in the future. It's something that I was made aware of, but I've never utilized, so that's why my memory is a little fuzzy. But nope, I can't find it quick, so I just have to give you guys a rundown on it, I guess, roughly. Essentially, how it works is that the surveying equipment will upload the surveying information into the computer on the machine. So if you're using a cat dozer or cat excavator or something of that nature, it will upload it. And these particular excavators and I don't know, bulldozers or graders, commonly these machines, maybe front end loader. I cringe on front end loader because generally front end loader, you go in the pile, lift it up, and you're usually filling a dump truck or something like that. You're moving earth roughly. I can't really see you utilizing a front end loader for cutting to grade really, but I suppose you can. So, but generally grader, yes. Bulldozer and excavator, yes. Maybe some heavier equipment like an earth mover, maybe. You could probably do that on that too. Anyways, so those types of equipment will have sensors mounted on the arm or the different apparatuses of the equipment, some sensors, right? Which will interact with the surveying module or node. I guess that's what the node is on the module anyways. It might be a little bit more sophisticated than that now because I'm out of date on it, but maybe it has three. I have a feeling some of the heavy equipment have cameras mounted as well that can actually, map it out once it gets the digital information. It doesn't need a third-party exterior sensor, maybe, but to my knowledge, they still probably have to have it. But anyways, maps it out, and then as you're making your cut, and if you're trying to lower the boom on an excavator, or you're lowering your blade on a dozer or grader, it will prevent you from going too deep of a cut. So the sensors forces you from going too deep if you have it enabled on your machine. So basically it makes it very easy for you to cut a grade without making any boo-boos or overcutting or undercutting as you're going along and using your machine. So you don't have to use so much of a thought process and keeps your cut and your grade more precise, essentially. So that's what the whole purpose of the software is, or what it would be utilized in the real world. Yeah, I think there was some videos and testing that I saw with turning excavators into drones and remote use with no one in the actual pilot seat or inside the actual cab of the machines, meaning it's all remotely controlled, meaning people in a behind a computer controlling the heavy equipment in real life, or having drone software operate the equipment too. So this technology ties into automation in real life too. So there has been some testing of that with heavy equipment in mines and stuff like that, where you have got nobody in the cab and it's all run by computers. So some of that ties into it too. So has some realistic applications as well, in case someone's looking at this and saying, no, this is like full of baloney, but it's a real thing. People are getting replaced out of these machines and replaced by software, right? So that gives you a long ingested discussion on that. But anyways, how it works for your game is you would put one of these surveyors down, and you can calibrate the surveyor. I don't have any surveyors down at the moment. And then once it's calibrated, the surveyor, which I'll demonstrate later, you can copy it to your machine. So apply the information gathered from the surveyor and send that digital information to your machine, whether it's a bulldozer or what have you. So there you go. So that's what that setting's for. So now what we need to do, we have a bit of a mess over here. So what we'll probably want to do is fix this, I guess. So what you need is a surveyor. So to find that, and it took me some time to research this, I went into I think the RGC crew. Yeah, they're the ones that I went into their Discord, and someone in there helped me because I'm still getting up to speed up on all this terraforming stuff. And I went in there and I said, where the heck do I find this surveying module? So it's a little bit hidden. You got to go into, I think it's vehicles. Let's try vehicles. No, it might be under trailers. And then you go into miscellaneous. And you scroll. Here it is. It's the PSV2 surveyor. It cost you about $4,000. I guess I better put down my shop thing here. I'll put it down here because I don't know where I put it. So we'll buy one. So we go back into your shop menu by hitting PE, and then you go to the trailers and go to miscellaneous and just scroll. And you want to find the PSV2 surveyor. You can change the color on it if you want. I guess we'll make it bright yellow because it's getting dark on me. We'll hit buy and hit yes. You can change the design color too if you want. Oh, there it is, guys. So to pick it up, it's light, I guess. Let's just make sure my lumberjack is off. Yeah, lumberjack is off. So you put it where you want it. So I want to make this all level, right? So put that down, and you get close to it. It's going to say calibrate is R and X is unfold. So we're going to unfold it. So hit X. And this is all doing it all on its own. And then it stands up. And then if you want to calibrate it, which is the next step, you hit R. And this takes you into the calibration mode. So you can change the name of it. So you might actually have multiple of these all around, because maybe you got more of a sophisticated grading project or something like that. So you can, you could call it Fred if you want. ESV2 Fred. I probably wouldn't do that. Maybe you would say field. I'll be better. I'll say field 9. Field 9, maybe. Or you could get more sophisticated. Like this is a specific operation, so I'm trying to put what? Silage bunkers down, or no, BGAs. So I could call it BGA project. That's probably a better idea, right? Yeah, BGA project. Because I'm running this project over on this side of the field, but maybe I got another project on another side of the field. So that's probably a better naming convention. So we'll be a little bit more realistic here and help you guys out by giving you some ideas to help you guys Terra Farm better. Don't want you saying Field 9 or Fred or something like that if you want. But maybe you're running several projects, right? So BGA project is a good one because that's what I'm going to be doing, right? So confirm BGA project, so it's named. Over here on the left you can see that. You can use terrain. You want to have that on. For some reason, if you move your mouse over here, it's gonna like push your camera. I don't know if it's because I'm using dual monitors. No, it's not. Either way I go on either side, you're gonna slide. I don't know if that's intentional. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it helps you out with navigation. So I don't know. It might be a concern. Let's see if we turn this off. Does that do anything with it? Nope. I'm gonna leave that on. So now you want to calibrate. So you hit calibrate. So you get this node out here, okay? So this is tied to your mouse. I'm not holding a mouse button down. It automatically ties to your mouse. All right. It's going to do your measurement grade. So you can see your angle, -4, -5. Let's say you want to make a nice clean slope. You can do that. So you can see my elevation is like down here. It's an angle, right? So you can set that and then have your machine grade to that if you want. You probably would use that with a bulldozer maybe, or an excavator. So as you're going up the slope, you can set your grade to that essentially. So if you want to create this into a slope, you would just click right there and it would, which I'll do. See, it's actually set there and it's now set. And then if I apply it to a machine, well, I'd have to hit apply to save it, I guess. It would work. And you'd be able to go with apply this calibration to your machine from this surveying post, and then it would create the slope. But for me, what I'm doing is I want to have it flat. So what I would do, and this is real cheap, easy to do, just set this like right next to it, or right on top of it. You can do that too. And then you hit apply. Calibration at an angle of 0, so that means it's going to be flat. So if you want it flat, just click on the machine if it's at the level that you want it at, and it will calibrate that to that. If you want to, so, or you can set the level, you can do that too, or set the angle. And then when you got that, you're good. Oh, we're gonna go get a bulldozer now. So we'll put our shop menu here. So calibrated. 5 bulldozer. Which one do I want to use? I don't think I want anything too crazy. Maybe this one. I'll buy that. Smaller, but it'll do the trick. All right. There, starting up the dozer. It's a bit dark out, so we're gonna go up here. Now, if you bump this, you're gonna run it over. So I'll just, I don't really want to hit it too hard. Yeah, see, it bumps. So yeah, just keep that in mind. So you're aware. Something new on the far right is your basic settings, just an overview of what's going on with it. So just be aware of that. If it's like dark gray like it is now, it means that, yeah, terraforming is not currently turned on. and then we have to get back into the settings, so we need to apply our calibration from the surveyor to the machine. So I'll just jump back into the menu. So you hit escape in Farming Simulator 22. And then we're going to scroll down. Long save. So as you can see, my CVT is in here, which is the bulldozer that I'm on, I believe, right now. Actually, there's two of them. There's a DG. I'm not sure which one I'm in. I'm hoping this is the one. Okay. Let's machine settings. So you hit machine settings and then you go into not calibrated means what's going on. So select surveyor. So you have to do that. Now you can hit calibrate. Now my PSV2 BGA project surveyor is showing up. It says it's calibrated at an angle of 0 degrees, which means it's completely flat. So I will be able to apply that to my bulldozer for that angle, which means I'm going to be going flat. So you can do that if you want. The other option is if I already have machines calibrated. So let's say I have my friend Fred, who's a real person, who's a player, multiplayering with me. I can go under machines, and let's say Fred is using the, well, God forbid, the Holaris MES 500 blade off of the bunker silo, and he's already calibrated, and he's using that out on the field to do Terra Farming. Why he would be doing that, I don't know. Man, poor Fred, right? You can select his machine and hit apply and pull his information from his calibration over, and you can work with your friend in a multiplayer session to cut to the same grade as him. So that's where I've been saying in the past on my test streams about how it's like similar to guided steering, where you're doing multiplayer, right, with field stuff. Well, if you're doing Terra Farming multiplayer stuff, this is similar to GPS. So there you go. It will not keep you in a straight line. It's just cutting the grades similar to your friend, okay? So I just don't want to get too confused in saying that it is like guided steering 100%. It's just using some of the concept of guided steering. Making sure that you're cutting the grade and you're using the same Terra Farming settings as your friend. Very simple. Probably, hopefully, maybe some of this stuff could be utilized in other mods, you know, where you can collaborate a little bit more. But very cool. So we'll go ahead and hit escape because I want to actually calibrate it. Fred hasn't been calibrated, so I'm going to calibrate from the surveyor because he's more of a friend than Fred. So I hit apply, and then we hit escape, and then escape again. So we're going to change our settings here, which is grade. Actually, I don't think I applied it. It didn't work. I did something wrong. I probably didn't save something. There's a lot of saving. Maybe I'm in the wrong machine. Maybe is it this one? Yeah, I better I'll calibrate this one. I could probably find out pretty easy. Let's get in. This is D5 next gen. I calibrated the wrong one. Yeah, so it's probably this one. Machine settings. Let's calibrate. Let's grab BGA project, apply, and escape out. So now that it's applied, Something's in the way here. Horseplay alert system. So since I've now applied the surveyor, it now shows up as a 5th icon in the list of items. This is how you know that you're already applied to some sort of surveyor node out on the field. So at this point, all you would need to do is just make sure you're set to grade. If you switch off a grade and you're just doing smoothing, or painting, it will not use the surveyor. So you need to remain on grade. So if you're doing smooth means it's just smoothing out the area. Painting is just painting. So just make sure you're on grade if you want to do that. Grade means like setting it to, it used to be in terraforming just level, but grading is completely different. You can level, but you can also do angles, you can do all sorts of other things because you're using the surveying equipment. And in the construction industry, they technically use the word grading, really, so that's the appropriate word that you want to use. Alright, so we're all set there. We'll just move our bulldozer ahead, I guess, a little bit. Stay away from that. Don't knock it over because it does have a collision and you can push it out of the way. And then if you want to turn it on, you just hit O on your keyboard. It now lights up, means it's active. Now my blade is not touching the ground, so it's not actually doing anything, so you would lower it. So if it's raised up, you're not doing any damage to your train, but as soon as you lower it down and it turns green, it means it's actually going to impact the ground. So now it's green. And then if you're operating, I would recommend lowering your kilometers per hour or miles per hour to a lower setting if you're going to be using what do you call it, cruise control. So I usually like to turn it down to like 3, and then you can hit the number 3 on your keyboard and then let it go through. I might lower it down a little bit because so we'll see what happens here. So you might have to go over this a bit more because this is quite the divot. Just to try to bring it up. We'll just kind of see what happens here. So it's because the strength isn't that high. I might have to back up and redo it again. Might have to tinker with the strength settings. I probably will have to do that. Okay, and then if you want to turn it off, you just hit O. So back up the bulldozer. So right now it's just painting. Down. So we'll try going forward again. See what happens. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to increase the strength on this. And you can just back up like this too. I'm not you can displace material if you want to, I'm probably gonna have to adjust the strength, I think. Let's see if I can do that somehow. Okay, turn this off because I don't want to do any damage. You can hit Y on your keyboard to get into the settings. Deformation, so let's just change this to like maybe 1. So these are very low settings. So if you don't want to do too much work, like right now I got a big divot, so I'm gonna just increase this, I guess. I don't like circles, so I'm gonna switch it to square. And then hit escape. Radius, maybe I could probably put that at 2.5 maybe. We'll see. Enter. And hit escape. Let's just go down. If you're worried about whether the settings save, just go down a menu and up. And if there's no apply, because there's some things that you need to hit apply and some don't. So then we'll hit escape. This one does not require apply, but if you're worried about whether or not you should have applied and didn't apply, just jump down the settings on the left just to see if, and then go back to see if it's there. Just a pro tip. Okay, let's try this now. Let's turn it on and we'll hit 3. We're doing 1 mile per hour here. I could probably go up to 2. I might have to increase it even more because this is a pretty big hole. Let's see if I can backplate. Nope, no backplating this forward. If you put the blade too low, it might not be a good idea. Let's just back up a bit. Go. Yeah, I think we'll probably have to make some more changes, so let's turn it off, hit Y. Let's just maybe increase the strength to like 3. And we'll change this to 3. Hit enter. Radius, maybe we'll set that to 3. Hit. All right. The radius is much larger though, because I noticed that it's, yeah, see it's painting on each side. So we're pushing forward. Needs to be more on one side than the other. Just drive forward here. back up. So if you're backing up, just remember it's not really affecting anything. There's something else I can do too. I use vehicle control add-on. Like I'm all over the place right now, as you can see, that because the slope is causing the machine to shift at different angles and stuff like that. So what I think I still have it active on here. So I might use vehicle control add-on just to get rid of most of this problem. Okay, I need to adjust the blade though. Let's go into C. Vehicle control add-on doesn't really detect most of the heavy equipment, so it's about, I think probably about a 9-meter blade. Maybe not. Maybe a 2-meter or 3-meter maybe. I overestimated that, didn't I? Let's put it at 3. Maybe you could leave it at that. That's fine. Probably maybe 3.5 or 4. Probably 4. So, whoop, I hit control. We'll put it at 4. Probably get closer. Yep, 4 or more meter blade. Yep, maybe increase. So you can lift the blade a bit if you have to. And lower it as it's going forward. There we go. I don't think it's actually, it's not, well, it's adjusting it a bit, but I don't think it's really doing a huge impact. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the strength level a little much higher, because I think I should be able to do a higher strength. So let's go back up here. There we go. Go into the settings. What am I doing for settings again? Y, right? Yeah, Y. Allow grading up. Recommended to turn off grade. Maybe. Oh, I probably have to have this on. Forces all nodes for one or more are active. I'll just leave it at that. Copy. Yeah, we'll leave it. Let's try that. Allow grading up. I might have needed that on, because it didn't seem like I was doing much of an impact. I'm painting. Alright, let's try that. I think that's the missing ingredient. What do you guys think?
Let's turn this on. Oh! Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh dear. Wow. Okay, do not do that, everybody. Wow. Okay, you can really do some damage, I'm telling you, because this, just because the strength level's so high. Wow. Okay. Let's save. I'm going to get out of the machine. I should be safe here. I can probably reset it. Hopefully. I did not expect that. Wow. That was exciting, wasn't it? That's why you test this stuff out on the test map where that won't go cause you any damage or any problems, so. I don't know how I'm gonna fish. I don't know how I'm gonna fix that. That's crazy. So you could do some real damage, I guess. Okay, let's do that. Go in here. As a suggestion, if anyone is watching from the Terra Farming community, probably if you can put like a reset machine button in the interface, just in case there's a situation like that was a crazy drop. But if something caused it to like glitch into the map in a weird way, because it almost sort of glitched. But if you can put like a reset button in the interface, like a reset position, that might be a good idea for terraforming. Just in case I couldn't get into where I am right now, it would like I've got like if I right now my machine's far away, but it might be a better idea to just have some sort of reset machine option in the mod. So. Might be handy. Right now I can reset it, so no problem. Let's see, probably return to my shop area. Timmy's stuck in a hole, guys. I'm stuck in a well. Can someone come out and hoist me out, please? I've never done anything like this, honestly, in Farm Sim. I dug a hole. Wow. Wouldn't recommend it though, but I'm not sure exactly what triggered it. Because I did change that one setting, but that's amazing. So you can do some pretty crazy stuff if you want. I probably won't do any terraforming tutorials though. I'll probably leave that to the professionals. But at least you're seeing some stuff of what maybe not to do, and also I'm telling you some stuff about what you can do. So most of the information, majority is accurate. But, oh well, I digress. So, where's my bulldozer? I might have tabbed too much through it. The adventure of falling into the hole. I wasn't expecting that. I'm surprised that happened. Here's another D-dozer. I had done some work back here. Okay, there's my other dozer. There it is. So let's reset back. I don't know how I'm going to fill that in. Go Y. I'm not sure why it went down like that though. Let's recalibrate to this. Reset. What does that do? No. Oh, I think I might have reset the entire machine. Let's see. Recalibrate to that. Apply. There we go. Force node maybe on. Let's try that. I'm pretty sure I should be able to grade up. The strength level is a little high. Maybe I'll put that back down to 1. Figuring it all out. Pardon. Okay. Escape. Now I'm a little worried about hitting. I'm gonna not do it here. I'm gonna go over here. If I fall through a hole, I'd rather not do it on my spawn point. I do want to reset my machine. Okay, maybe we'll make a canyon. Shall we make a canyon? It's PV Canyon Crossing. I don't see any canyons around here, so... okay, let's lower our blade. And we're gonna... Oh my gosh, yeah, look at that. That's crazy. That made a hole. I'm not sure why it's doing that. Let's hit Y. Hardness, maybe I'll remove that and put that down to 2 or 1. There. And so recommended to turn off. Let's see, allow grading up, but it's not allowing it. It's not going up. Let's just turn this off. Strength. Alright, that's bad. Oh, don't go forward. Let's see what happens if I... Not sure if I'm building anything. So that... It's not a lot. So that, for some reason, caused me to create a hole. I don't know why. Maybe I misunderstood the premise behind it, but I still need to increase my strength somehow. So I'll probably put this at, can I put this at 10? What happens if I put it at 10? We'll leave the radius alone. Switch this to 10, I guess. Oh. Let's go ahead and see what happens. Oh. That's crazy. Right. I don't want to drop it in there. Breaking around the hole. You could call me filthy, KID, his eye, hit a magic. what else can we, maybe go back in here, so that's not changing anything. Let's, if we're not gonna grade, what else can we do? To the eye? Nope. G. Switch this to smooth, maybe. Paint. That's dispensing material now. That's smooth. Made a hole. That's interesting. Move this over here. I'll have to look into that, see what that mode does. Okay. Go back into Y. I wonder what it does if I turn it on while I'm on smooth. Let's turn that on. Interesting. It's kind of filling it in slowly. Kind of weird though. Looks like, I think it's smoothing the edge. That's probably what it's doing. Okay, let's see what. Grade, smooth, paint. So let's try grading again. Oh, yeah. So that mode, I don't know. It's like pitfall mode, as I call it. So it's to allow grading up. I'll have to look in to see what that does exactly. It's not exactly doing what I had thought it would, because I would think if you're grading up, you go up. But that's a drop. So we'll see. Alright, so I did a lot of damage here. I got another bulldozer over it in the corner. Somewhere around here. I'm putting holes in my map. Here we go. Let's see how this guy works.
I've been just running in circles now. I just 몰라서 I guess you find me. Better no pen, pen and burn. 추억에 빠지나 기억해. 너도 완전한 빠지면 빠질수록 터져도 떨어져 바보처럼. 너보다 계속 I'm falling. I'm better though I'm crawling. I'm thinking I might let you alone.
Oh, you can see your surveyor way up in the distance too, so an arrow will show up as you're quite far away. So if you're not sure where your surveyor is, it'll show up with an arrow back there, in case you're wondering. I think I got a lot more to learn on this particular mod. I have some of the basic premises understood, but the drop-in hole, I'm not too sure why that happened. Let's, how do I get into the settings here? Raid. Y. Input ratio. What does that do? Let's see. That's one that I'm not sure about. That's under miscellaneous. Putting in large numbers to see what happens. I don't think I'll do a large radius though. What about any higher level? Let's see. Why? Maybe set it to 20. 15. Maybe that's the highest. Let's put it at 30. Nope, 15 is the highest. There is a threshold of those settings. That's all on. Density modifier. That one at 1. I'm almost back to where I was with the bulldozer. So there's my surveyor. Can I put this at 10? Let's see.
Think it's true. I ain't never learned the West side. Till I met you, I was in it for the test ride. Long nights, big waves, who said ahead and now we hold hands. Z4 PCH, I'm from the big city. Big dreams are big 50. The notorious JC has still in me. White tees, no palm trees, but I'm from to the tops off. The high drones just for fun. Not to put a path for cruising more Holland Road. Show me all the hills that you used to call home. I go ship over your mind and I think about my flight again.
There we go. That's a large impact. Let's see what happens when I get close to the pile. I think it's really affecting anything over there. Forward. It took out basically the foliage and stuff. That's sort of what it did. And material, so it's actually cleared the material. I think I feel like fast food. Scrolling through the grand, no one saying I kind of June. You don't play games, that's true. Think about the same things, that's proof. Don't really drink though, and that's cool. This dozer turns very slowly. So you pick your perfect product, glasses up on your head. Hold your eye, shit them young, don't you worry about a damn. We can shoot it down, no fire, let me buy you a ring. Get it by, do or die, how's your mind and you lit? Bumping ASAP, cruising down the heart of LA. Happy down and booking that. This map is PV Canyon Crossing. That's the map that I'm playing on at the moment. If you want to get a copy of it, you would use this link, and you'd have to download it using the mod switcher tool that's available there. But all of the information that you need you would find there at that particular link. I think I really did a number on my map. Yep. Oh. It's a 16 times map. You would also, there's a few things you would need. One, you would need a PC, a computer, and at the very minimum, you would need the Platinum DLC in order to run it. So, okay. Oh, that was weird. I can't believe I didn't fall into the hole. Oh, almost did there. Yeah. Alright, so look at something else here. Okay, so you're on PC. That will work. Do you own the Platinum DLC for Farming Simulator 22? I could probably get you a link for that to show you. platinum DLC. Let me see. It's the one that is the forestry one, by the way. DLC FS22. I think it's the platinum one. Yeah, here's the one. This is from Giant's website. Yeah, so that one. But of course, if you're on Steam and you're using the Steam version, download the one from Steam. But I'm just showing you that website for the platinum. But it sounds like you've got it. Then you should be all good to go. So then you would use the mod switcher tool. Download that. And then you can use the code to install it. So I know it. Oh, Kenshin Himura, welcome in. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. I'm trying to play with Terra Farming, but I think I didn't do a very good job. I've destroyed my map, literally. Good thing this is a test map, though. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to fix it. I think honestly I'm gonna have to get into the landscaping mode, I think, to fix this debacle. I'm doing very well. It's been a good day. Very sunny. And I've been having a lot of fun with trying to test some things out. It's kind of crazy. I'm really thrilled about this terraforming mod, to tell you the truth. I like the construction equipment, so it's a lot of fun. Well, I tried using the surveying equipment here, which sort of was working. Maybe that's probably part of it. Yeah. I'll move this over here. This is my surveyor. So I think I'm going to use the in-game function to fix this, because this is like really crazy. So I hit escape and then I go into mods and DLC. No, under other, which is the 3 lines. Like construction, and we're gonna try to fix it with painting. Maybe that might be a better way, because the holes are pretty big. I don't like that. Oh my! I fell into the hole, guys. Oh wait, no, I'm fine. Oh, that's crazy. It'll camera zoom you in. So we're gonna raise this up. Change brush size? Yeah, we'll expand it to about the size of the hole. We're gonna fix the hole, try to. I'll put the brush strength at max. I'm hoping that this will raise me up. I might have did some damage to the map, which I never expected I could do. I think you can fix those holes easy. Set your surveyor level, and then set your machine and set the machine on grade. Use flatten for ground level. It's easy. Oh, okay. So you know what you're doing. All right. Well, let's try that. You fix those holes easy. Okay. And well, let's go in here. So move this. put that like that, right? Apply. Set level. Okay, so that's set to level. That's... And then set machine and set the machine on grade. Okay, so... Alright, so now I have to jump to the machine, is that correct? It should be set to 0. Let me double check, I'm pretty sure it said 0, but I'll just make sure. Yeah, so calibration at angle is set to 0. And I did hit set level, so we should be okay. And then I'll jump to my machine. So I think I am synced, but we'll go over it again just to be on the safe side. Alright. Okay, so I'm in a machine. And I'm going to just turn the machine around so I'm facing the right way. Alright. Okay, let's go in and I have to hit Y, I think. And let's go to here. So I hit calibrate, I believe. Select that, hit apply. So I'm good. Okay, next I hit escape, I think. Alright, and I'm in a machine. So I've got, it says smooth, so I need to switch that to something else. Oh, I have to calibrate? Oh. Okay, let's calibrate. Let me get back into that. Hold on, let me get back in there. Calibrate. Apply. Okay, I'm set. So let's set the grade machine to grade. Okay, I'm at grade. And just to be on the safe side, I'm reducing my speed because I do not want to fall into the pit in case this doesn't work. So, backup plan. Yeah, we'll put it at maybe 3. 3 is good speed. Alright, and I'll start back here. I'll lower my blade. And we're going to hit 0 and drive forward. So it's working. Did I not wait long enough to calibrate? I'm falling in. It's not leveling it. I'm not sure. Because I don't want to fall in, so I'm just going to lift this back here. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, on. Here's a small hole here. It's not raising it, so what am I doing wrong? Maybe do I have maybe a different setting? You're too high. But I do need to have the arrows turn green, right? Like that? It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Too deep. Yeah. So green is good. Maybe I need a different piece of equipment to backfill it. Maybe, like what you're saying, it's too high. But if I use something like this, is probably maybe. Let's try that. Turn that on. Oop. Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I accidentally created that when I turned a setting on. So maybe you know what the setting's for, but this drops like crazy when I use the bulldozer. So I'm going to show you the setting. Maybe you know something about it, because I turned it on and that's how I created the pitfalls while I was in the machine. It was like really crazy. Give me a sec here. I need to hit Y. So what I did was I turned, those holes got created when I turned allow grading up. So this is the option that I had turned on, and I'll show you what had happened. I'm actually going to do it over here because I want to keep it away from my surfing equipment. I'll show you. So what I did was I turned on allow grading, and then I'm a bit nervous here. Oh, the material's on. Oh, that's interesting. I had the material off. That's very weird. Now it's acting differently now. Very weird. Learning, slowly learning. So, oh, for creating a ramp, okay, which is not really what I'm trying to do. So I would probably want that feature turned off then. I'm trying to flatten everything. All right, so we'll turn that off. So do not touch that unless you're creating a ramp. Gotcha. All right, let's go back here. I like to tilt the blades on this because it helps push material out of the way. But it is raising up a bit. I can feel it because I'm getting higher. So the elevation is becoming matched with it. Like especially over here, it's raising up. See, there's a bit of a hill, so it is working. Yeah, it is definitely different. And I like the direction that they're taking it in. I think they got something going on really cool. They got something really cool going on with it. Especially with the surveying equipment. I think that's just great. So it's slowly. So this little circle in the front here, right? So that is equal to the same height as my surveyor back there. Is that correct? This little circle in front of my blade, that's the same height as the surveyor, right? So this is like a reference point to tell me how high I need to get it. I agree, definitely more realistic and fun. Okay, we're slowly leveling. I'm assuming that's what it is. Yeah, okay, cool. So then I know exactly how much more I need to raise it up. Okay. Very clever. Very, very clever. Oh, well. See, that parts of it's almost raised up, so I would have to do a lot of back and forth here. But that's okay. That's cool. So it's slowly going up. And then I can see I'm at grade because the arrows are kind of fluctuating a bit too, so. All right. This is progress, guys. This is awesome. Okay, we'll just do that. So eventually my blade will match exactly the same level as that circle that's slightly raised. You're teaching me something here, Kenshin. Cool. I like this. That's gonna just take a bit of time of going back and forth here. I think I might adjust my blade a bit. Turn it, make it flat maybe, or straight. Oh, banged into the ground there. I'll have to slowly work this out, but it's getting there. Okay, so that's what force, I saw that. Okay, let's try that. I'm gonna back up my dozer first before I turn the setting on, because then I can do a good push. Yeah, let's go back in here and let's hit Y. So force nodes. Yeah, I'll definitely remember you for sure. You're the first person that came in and told me how this works. This is cool. I've been telling people about it too. I've been telling people to go to the GitHub, especially if they built like a mod or something, to go here and talk to these guys to get the machines added if they've made a machine. Okay, well, I do have some uneven ground, so let's give it a shot here. I probably have to turn it off and on again. That might be a better idea. Yeah, let's do that. Back up. There we go. And it's a work in progress too. I imagine that they'll be improving it and adding more features too. Which which I think is a good thing. Yep. We got more green. There we go. We're going forward now. Try backing up a bit here. Slowly working. Oh. Okay, there we go. What time is it? Oh my, it's 20 to 6. I think I'm probably going to call it a live stream here because I have been live streaming and fiddling with this for a while and everything. I didn't realize it was almost 6 o'clock. To fill the holes, always grading up. Okay, well let's try that. So this one, right? Okay, let's do that. And it says recommend to turn off material input with when active. So let's figure out how to do that. Enable, oh, turn that off. Okay. Because that's gonna create a mess and we don't want a mess. Let's go back here. Oh, look at that. Look at, it's going up, it's bumping me up. Okay, there we go. Oh, the radius, can I change the radius of this? Is it like making it that small, like the size of that circle? How do I gotta change that. Like I can tell that it's kind of doing it in the middle of my blade, which makes me think it's doing it to the size of this circle. So I probably have to make the circle larger, right? How do I make the circle larger? Probably none of this. Hello, Luke. Because ground is lower than the surveyor. Yep. Okay. Is it this modifier that might be doing it? What if I change that to... Guess you can't make it bigger. How do I... Is it this area modifier that I'm looking at, Kenshin? Or do I have to go somewhere else to modify that? Zone will. Okay. We have to change this to like maybe 1. Let's try that. Change that 1. First tab? Oh, up here. So this probably has to be changed. Let's bump this up to what, maybe 2? The bridge is done, Luke. I've got the bridge done. It's radius. So probably what, set it to like 3? I'll set it to 3. That's probably a good number. So we'll leave it at 3. Okay. Oh, yes, that did it. Holy crow. There we go. Now we're doing it. Look at that. That's... There we go. We fixed it. There we go. Holy crow. Kenjin, you're an amazing person. Look at this. Look at that. Okay. So it's fixing my hole here. I'm a little bit nervous about doing the other one. Okay, this is great. Oh, I went a little bit too far. Yeah, don't go too quick. You want to kind of leave you want to be in the wake of the wave, I guess you want to call it. So this is where you would put your like cruise control on, and 3. There we go. We're making miracles happen. Radius should be 4, strength and hardness that. Okay, I'm taking a note of that. I'm gonna grab that and put that into a notepad, because that's good information. Okay, notepad. We're fixing things. I love it when things are working the way you want it to work. Okay, I'm gonna put this right here probably for now. Good, no. Alright. Yeah, it's repairing everything. Thank you so much. This is great. You've given me a great tutorial on how this works. And you fixed my hole. Right on. Yeah, I'm gonna go straight across. I'm gonna fix this up because this has to be fixed. This is bad. Look what I did. This is all like horrible. Very horrible. Okay, so you want to have that as low as possible then. That makes more sense. I didn't realize that, so I'll have to... I think I put it a little high. Look at that. That's just filling it in. So great way to fix your landscape. There you go. See, we're gonna have a lot of people enjoying this. This is gonna be great. I can't even wait till like whatever they come up with for Farming Simulator 25. So I did so much damage in here. It was crazy. And this part here wasn't done with the bulldozer. I was using what was it? The in-game tools. And then I was like, well, I need to get that fixed. So now I have a way of doing it. In this case, I probably do have to have the strength pretty high because like I need it to get up into the air quick, right? So I'm probably going to keep it at a high strength. Okay, I think I'm going to turn around now. So I'll just do this. Go the other direction. Alright. Okay. And then I use a vehicle control add-on just to keep me straight and in the right direction. Yeah, they are very deep. The ones further back are the worst. They're like really down. Yeah, it is definitely awesome, Luke. You should give it a whirl. You need to get it from GitHub. I could probably get you a link to the GitHub. But it makes it so real. It's like, it's beyond measure. It's amazing what people can make in Farm Sim, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find that link. This guy should be fine. He'll be fine. I don't think he's gonna fall in a hole. Okay, let me go to find it for you. Terra Farm. GitHub. So this is where I found it. It's SCF mod. There you go. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the menu because the older Terra Farm, I got kind of lost. So it's very user-friendly now. Especially for me because I'm more visual learner. Look at that, we're just filling this in. The larger hole is back there, so we'll see how successful it hits that in a moment. And the other thing that I like about it is that I find that if I use the in-game tools for doing like landscaping and stuff, it's not as precise. Whereas if I use like a piece of equipment like this in terraforming, it makes it more accurate for whatever I'm trying to do. So that's why I kind of like the terraforming mod as well. And we got a hole on this side. I'll probably have to fix that a little later. I'll come back and make another pass probably on the way back. So we'll have to see if we can fix this hole up ahead, the big one. Yeah, I bet. But hey, it makes you an expert, right? Especially if you can master something that is more difficult, and then you get something that's easier. It's less time consuming to figure out the easier version. Okay, we're filling this in. So it buckled a little bit, but the vehicle control add-on kept it on the course, so this is going quite well. See, I'm repairing everything. This is great. I'm happy. I'm very happy right now. Okay, we're gonna go over the... Okay, this is the real test, Kenshin. This is the real test right here. Okay, let's see what happens here, because these holes are super deep. So I'm kind of curious to see. I'm going to actually slow it down a bit. I'm putting it down to 1. This is a crawl, just to be on the safe side. I'm not sure how... It might not be able to do it. These holes might be too high. I think it's not gonna do it. Yeah, it's probably a bit too deep, but that's okay. Oh, it's trying to. It tried to do something there. Let's back up. Oh, you can use it with course play? That's interesting. I never even thought of that. Do you have to create like manual courses, I guess, in course play? Is that how you do it? And then once you have a manual course, you set it out to do things? Oh, I have to flatten them with the in-game. So these ones are just way too out of whack, in other words. Okay, that's going to be a challenge because even the in-game tools had some problems. Yeah, like they're way down there. Let's see if we can fix this somehow. We need to increase the brush size, and we need to maybe a little bit smaller, and we need to increase the strength up to L, and raise. I'll have to see if it's working. Maybe I should reduce the radius a bit. Change brush size. Maybe I might have broke it. I don't even think I can raise it. Unless this is going to take a while. It could. I was playing with a setting that I shouldn't have been playing with. So I dropped, it just fell. So I will not do that again. This is really down here. I don't even think I can, maybe if I... I might have to do this. Yeah, this looks like it might be a little bit more effective. Oh, I fell in the hole again. Raise. How do I raise the strength? L? Okay. Cursor shape, maybe a V. Might have to do something like this. I create a field with the record button, okay, and then made a course and just ripping the top layer. But I must stay in the machine or Terra Farm turns off if I step out of the dozer. Okay, fair enough. So you have to be in the dozer in order for it to work. Okay. Maybe they might be open to suggestions to have it where you don't have to be in the dozer. That would be interesting. I think I'm slowly filling this in. That's taking quite a bit. Let's see if I can change the brush size to M. See if that works. Yeah, you have to, I think it's slowly filling in. Oh, flatten. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, you're right. to rotate around like this though. I think it's slowly trying to fill it in. It's just... I don't want to fall in there. Yikes. I did a lot of damage in here, I think. Yeah, that's true. I don't really want a mountain. Then I'll have to remove the mountain. Keep on falling in there. That's terrifying. Good thing I'm not wearing like a VR headset or something. I don't think I want to experience skydiving. I think it's slowly filling in. It's just going to take some time for everything to sort of raise up, I think. Yeah, that's true. I think this is going to take forever, so this is immaterial. I'll try fixing that another time. That's going to take forever. But this hole I can probably fill in with this. This is working out great. Yeah, let's back up, turn around here. Alright, let's back up. Because this works. We know it works. There we go. And we'll turn up the speed. I got the blade a little bit too low. I could do that, but I've got other stuff on here that I need to keep intact. So, like, I've got to keep all that barn stuff there. So if I wasn't in the middle of different projects on here, then I probably would have just basically just created a brand new one. So, but once I'm done my testing, like whatever my accomplish is over there, then I will probably then just wipe the whole map and just start over again, like you said. So, yeah. So, I didn't expect all of this craziness to happen, so now I've learned my lesson. So maybe if I do something that is potentially majorly altering, maybe I might try a different test map. But so far you've gotten me to repair this part, and this is what I really need to get fixed over here. That hole over there is far away from what I'm trying to do, but this area needs to be fixed here, so I'm gonna do that with my bulldozer. Yeah, I could say choose don't save. That's probably what I've got auto save turned on, but I probably should have turned it off. But oh well, I'm learning terraforming while I'm doing this. When I made all this destructiveness, I thought, well, I'll try to fix it with terraforming and learn it a little bit. And I kind of made things a little bit worse, but it's all right, right? I'm just glad that I didn't do this in a game save. Like a game that I actually am passionate about, so. But we're fixing things. I think we'll go this way. But the surveying equipment, what I like about it is that, like, if you were in here with me and you were in a bulldozer, you could actually map the surveying equipment to your bulldozer, or take the same settings from my bulldozer and add it to yours. I think that's a really cool thing. Yep, you can learn from mistakes. I agree with you 100%. So, but I am 100% on board with this mod. I'm just like, wow. I just like, wow. I can't even express. This is amazing. And then, like you were saying earlier, the graphical the UI, all of the improvements that they've done with the UI, amazing. I mean, they're really on to something here. Yep, multiple surveyors. Yeah, because I was thinking, like, if I have a project working right here, I can have it tied to this surveyor. And if I'm working on a different project somewhere else, I can set up another surveyor over there, right? And then you got multi-projects going. It's like, wow. Best mod ever, and I imagine that they're going to make it even better. I can't wait to see what they come up with, like how they improve it within Farming Simulator 25. With the whole, land deformation stuff that they're doing. I think that's just like, wow. That means it's going to add an additional layer of realism to probably this mod and I don't know other mods, but I can see some stuff happening with this mod. Because they've mapped the terrain differently, right? More precisely, like more of a tighter, I think, cube shape with the meshing. So that means that they can probably make more precise, changes to the ground, I would think. When you use this mod in 25, or I'm assuming, of course, but because the meshing is more precise, they can probably do a lot more, I think. Yeah, I think you're probably right. That's probably safe to say, because they'll have to figure out how they can take the existing files and somehow move them over to make it all work. Oh, I hit a snag. I gotta back up. Now we're gonna drive forward. And this is all looking great. I'll probably increase the speed a bit. I'll go max speed now. We'll see what happens, how well it can keep up. A little bit difficult, but I think it's doing quite well. That's max speed that the dozer can go. We'll say we're from the pit, because that's bad. Yeah, just in case. Honor_RGC will work on it. And he said he wants to try 25 a bit before working on the mod and maps. Nope, that makes 100% sense. Makes sense 100%. that he would take some time to understand 25, because how are you supposed to like modify something if you don't have an understanding of what you're modifying it for? So I imagine a lot of modders are probably going to do that, so I'm glad that he's taking the time to understand things and take it a step further. Okay, there's that circle. That's pretty cool. There we go. We filled that in. Right on. Now we gotta go over here. Right on. Gonna have a flat area in no time. Okay. I wonder what else he would end up doing with the mod. I just don't know. I just think it's just amazing. And we're gonna fix up this area, I think. We'll get this all done. Need to know what's new first before working. Yep. Well, we're only like about a week away, so I'm excited to see when the game gets released. There's a lot of stuff that I don't even know. Gold mining stuff for sure. Oh, that would be great, adding gold mining stuff. Is he taking his existing maps and moving them over to 25, or is he starting from scratch? Do you know? I think I'll have to create. Let's go way back here, I guess. Watch only the first trailer to keep the surprise. Okay. I'll have to look out for that, because I know a lot of his maps are very popular with, you know, the more the heavy equipment type people. So, which is a good thing. I think I'm gonna go about to this edge here. I'm hoping he'll do some more boat. I hope that there will be some more boat mods too. I'd like to have some interactions with like the water more, like with boats and stuff like that. I think that would be kind of cool. Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, it's still compensated. Oh boy. All right. That's because I'm going down angle, that's why. There we go. Okay, we gotta go this way. Going that way causes it to drop more, but whereas my strategy over here was better. So let's just adjust this. Going downhill is a problem. Alright, let's just back up here. We're gonna... I don't want to do anything too insane. Okay, let's go. Go. There we go. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. So, let's adjust that while this guy's going. So... So I have to reduce this. And you said 0.2. You said 2.2. That's right. Hardness 0.2. Oh, I must have freaked it out a little bit. One sec. I might slow this down a little bit. Yeah, that's working. There we go. That's default? Okay. I'll have to remember that. Okay, this is a problem up here. Yeah. Okay, I got it. So on this side, we'll have to slow the machine down. Because I'm going at 8, which is a bit too much, I think. So let's just back this up. Okay, and we'll set this to 3. Go. Or maybe not. I think it's because I don't have the grade. I'm gonna... Oh, I'm stuck. Let's just pick this up. Superhero powers. Let's do this. Turn that on. So it's a little bit easier if I probably go over here. Ah! Bit too fast. Try 4 to 5. Okay. Let's up. 4. We'll stick it at 4. There we go. So that's probably why I can't fill in that hole over there. Realistically, that hole shouldn't really have happened. That's not a realistic hole. I just did that by mistake because I was fiddling with so many settings, so but at least I know, you know, something like that can happen at least. Okay. We'll turn around. Yeah, going straight downhill, it seems to buckle the blade. So I think taking an approach like this is probably best, where you got half of your machine like on a slant, I guess. I think it seems to work best, I find. There we go, slowly filling in. So if I was to go straight this way, I'd probably fall down. So it's... But this is more real, I think, more than anything. Like, I don't think... I mean, I guess you could bulldoze straight down, but from a safety perspective, I think you really want to make sure that you're operating the machine in a safe fashion. So I think most operators would in real life probably even go this way too, instead of going straight down, because gravity will work against you. So this is probably more of a realistic way of doing it, like how I'm doing it now, like instead of going straight downhill. I think this might be a slightly too deep. It's trying to build, I think, something. It's texture painting. That might be a little bit too high. Let's building this up. There we go. There we go. And I'm gonna go down the middle here because I didn't really line up very well. There we go. This will fill that in. Oh, paint and that is independent? Okay. Soon we'll have this all filled in no time. Whenever I'm doing like grade, I'll usually try to use different paint textures, like if there's two separate grades, like two different heights. So if I like grade one area, but I have a second area that's fairly close, I'll usually change up the paintbrush. And then when it's all finished, I'll usually get like a compactor roller and use that like as a paint roller and just paint roll it to everything that I want to a certain paint color. But I might not have to do that anymore now that I know that I can use the surveying equipment to set up different projects, right? Like you were saying. Okay, I'm gonna probably turn here. I'm gonna probably smooth the edges out probably later. Go this way again. My new pass. Back up here. And we'll go forward. 3, go. Golly. This might be a little bit of a I think it might be doing it. No, it's a bit steep. I might need to change that hardness to a little bit higher. Let's do that. Try that. Because I think that might help a little bit, maybe. So let's put this at 3, maybe. Okay, let's go. See what happens now. Oh, is it the radius? Okay, maybe you're right. One sec. I'll turn this off first so I don't have any craziness, and I'll get my machine back here. So it's the radius then. Okay. Let's back here. Alright, let's hit Y. So I'll put this back to 2 because you said that was default. And we'll put this at what? Maybe 5? Let's do 5. Yeah. Okay. Back up a bit. And we'll turn her on. Back up. It doesn't really, oops, I gotta do this manually. There we go. And go. Let's see. Yep, you hit it. You made the right call. It's the radius. It's running much smoother too. It's not clanking either, which is nice. So it's not hard on the machine. That's beautiful. I like that. Working great. We're gonna keep on this track, yeah. There we go. Much smoother. There we go. It's a miracle. It's working. And this is just one piece of equipment. Wow. I know, right? This is awesome. So I'm going to show you something, Kenjin. Mainly why I got into this. There's one thing I have to show you. So, I don't know if you play PV Canyon Crossing much, or if you've ever touched this, but in here you need to put down, in order to play this map, you need to put like apartment buildings down. See, apartment buildings, and then you need to put people in there, and then they work in your factories. So you can put apartment buildings down, you can do, what else can you do in here? Look at sky rises. There you go. Houses. You kind of get the idea. So this is part of the map. Now, I really don't want to put, oh, poor guy. I'm just gonna park him here. I'll come back and fix him in a moment, but so you know you got the apartments. So let me get out of this. I'm gonna go into easy dev tools to fly because then I can get to where I want to go. We'll put the multiplier up to what? Oh, I think 14's the max. And then we're going to, flight mode is on. So I'll show you what I want to do. I need to find a mountain. So on my main gameplay, because this is just a test map, so I just like kind of play around and test things because I'm still learning this map because there's just so much stuff in it, right? So my farm is back here in my game save. And what I want to do, I think it's this mountain up ahead. Yeah, it's this one. Now, you could probably put all your buildings down here and all of that, but I was like, well, no, that's kind of like good field area and stuff like that. But then you get these mountains, there's no worth to this at all. There's nothing here of worth. There's nothing in here I asked. There's no hidden resources or anything. So what I was going to do is use Terra Farm and turn this into some sort of, I don't know, cut grades in here, and then put houses in here, and put I don't know, plants in here, and kind of use Terra Farm to sort of like carve this into something beautiful on a mountainside. So then I use Terra Farm to create like flat areas in here to put houses down and some roadways. So when I saw Terra Farm and I saw what it could do, I was like, and my farm's over here somewhere, but I have this all forested out. But anyways, that's what I kind of want to do. So that's why I've got really into doing the terraforming stuff now, so that I can turn this, well, rock into something like a diamond. So, because part of the houses do help you with your production, so I'll have to put houses down. So I think honestly, Terra Farm is going to be the mod that's going to help me do that. So now I'm here on this test map, just sort of testing it out and getting a feel of what I can and cannot do with it, and sort of get things moving in the right way. So, and this map I'm going to keep on playing all through, regardless of 25. So, because I have a lot of fun on it. Alright, I think we're back where we are here. Yep. Let's just turn everything off. And we'll turn the multiplier off, I guess. Woo! Yep. I'll just have to keep practicing. So. But making these big giant, these big hole mistakes and filling them in will teach me how to fill things in, and then figure it all out. Because if I started like just playing with the mod right on my real map and just carving that all up, I could ruin my game save, so I don't want to do that. So I'll keep on practicing on here and perfecting the craft of terraforming and making things better. But I think I'm going to end this stream right now because supper is ready, and I'm getting hungry. So thank you, Kenjin, for your help. Exactly. I agree with you 100%. Alright folks, I think I'm going to end the stream here. Thank you for everyone coming in, and I'm going to go and eat my supper and then probably just sort of digest all of the learning that I've taken in today. It's been fantastic. I just love this mod, so you guys should just try it out if you're in the farm sim. I've left the link in the chat for people to go to the GitHub and grab it and then just play with it. And I will see you guys all in the next one. And happy farming. Take care, guys. Bye. Yeah, for sure. Talk to you guys later. Bye, Kenjin.